Good. Reporting for duty.
Ah, hello, good evening. Good evening at a slightly earlier time than usual, which is weird. There's definitely some level of weirdness with starting this early. I'm not sure why that is. It definitely feels a bit odd starting this early. But I want to get as much done today as possible because this game is going to take me a long time to do. So I might as well at least get an extra hour a week into it and see what can happen. And finally the bot's been having issues posting. Sometimes it's very good and sometimes it's really slow, and I'm concerned. I have a hecking concern for that bot. But yeah, I am very keen. At around 4 PM I realized there was no point going to bed because you're going to leave at 8:30 for me. Oof. Just a shame that. Let's close that down. But yeah, today we're going to be doing the Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which is a game I've been wanting to do for ages, but it finally patched. The Enhanced Edition came out. Wrath of the Righteous, yeah, what was it? Principled High-Minded Oig gets in a bit of a tizzy. That's what we're doing today. Principled High-Minded Oig, I guess that's me. But yeah, we're going to do some pathfinding Wrath of the Righteous. A game that I have played before. I think I got into the start of Act 3 before I was just distracted away from it. I get distracted from a lot of games. So a lot of me streaming is me forcing myself to play a game that I enjoy, but I got distracted out of. I haven't... I basically got ADD'd out of. There are too many games that turn up, so even though I love playing a game, Tizzy of the correct, exactly. So yeah, so I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna do it 4 hours a week for the foreseeable future on a Saturday. See how it goes from there. What is it? Hang on, one sec. How does your chat work, Beric? Where do we put your things in your chat, if I am allowed to do so? I feel people in there might be interested as well, who knows? Your Discord, I mean, sorry. People there might be interested, I have no idea. We share a common user base at this point. Viewer base. Go in turn is where you put it to go live. May I? Of course, yay! I'll put it without the @ here. That I'll just put the... I've got a... Oh. You should have been doing this for years now. I know, I rarely join Discords. I really... Because I keep an eye on mine, and I have maybe one or two other... I pay attention to the Gibbon Squad one, other than that, I don't really pay attention to them. I go into them like occasionally just to check something out, then I just leave. Okay. Let us swap over then. We're done? I think we're all done. Hopefully, I don't think this is going to be a problem. Hey, Tritosi! I don't think it's going to be a problem. I don't think Pathfinder is intensive enough for this to be an issue, but we shall see how it goes. Let's go swap over. Boom. Ah. Wrath of the Righteous. Version 2.0.0Z. It's had a couple of patches, a couple of hotfixes since its release, but the main mod I was looking for has updated. Updated early this morning, I think. Or late last night, depending on how you want to look at it. So the only mod I have is bubble buffs, which I'll explain when you get around to it. Okay, that's not true, I've got the Weapon Focus Plus as well, but that's not going to be relevant, I don't think. I don't even know if it's working, I hope it is. But that mod has been abandoned for like over a year at this point. It's such a simple mod that it just seems to be working in every edition, which is good. But yeah, we're going to be doing some Wrath of the Righteous. And I am kind of nervous because I've been hyping this up for ages now, and whenever I hype something up, I always get concerned that it's not going to work out, or that something's going to go wrong. So maybe I shouldn't have been hyping this up. I was like, oh my god, oh my god. But we're going to go straight in. New game. I have all the DLC, because I got the season pass when it came out. Oh, it's a beautiful image there. Who do you have? Who do I recognize from this image? I'm not going to point them out to you in case you don't know them, so you can get surprised. I recognize... 3 people? Only 3? No, 4. 4 people, I think. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Huh. I've got a few active views and I fill my own channels with stuff from time to time. I post music, weapon stuff, flood the place with history crap and run a Blood Bowl League, most people would stick to the Agora and the Permanent Revolution, which are the general and serious channels, respectively. Ah. See, I have got channels in my Discord, but no one talks about anything. Pravda is where I post my alerts, and literally anybody in the server is allowed to post and comment and right below it for the stream. Okie dokie. I shall see if I can remember to do that, because I am bad at remembering to do things like that. I remember way back when the Star Traders devs said I'm allowed to post in their Discord whenever I stream Star Traders, and I always forget to do that. It also felt a bit like clout hunting for me, so I didn't necessarily want to the first time, and then I kind of forgot. But yeah, so this is the main. We have the DLCs, mainly for Barrack, who has the Pathfinder DLC, the Kingmaker DLCs. Through the Ashes is kind of this version of is Wrath of the Righteous' version of Varnhold's Lot. It's a small side campaign to the main story. I think it has less of an impact from what I've checked. The impact it gets is literally you have an item or you don't have an item. So I might not do that as part of the run because the item is not even that vital. And the Treasure of the Midnight Isles. But therein lies the difference. You can post in mine whenever you go live, regardless of what you're playing. Thank you very much. I shall endeavor to do so. Again, if I remember. And Treasure of the Midnight Isles is the roguelike DLC, much like the Beneath the Something Something, which is the Kingmaker one. Inevitable Excess is basically a DLC that happens just before the end of the game, I think. And I believe you can... I think you can do that from the main story? I can't remember. There you go, main story. Join the struggle against the World Wound, the epic war between Golarion and the Abyss that has raged for more than 100 years. Up to now, the Crusader armies have barely managed to curb the overwhelming enemy forces, but not for much longer. The Demon Lords are preparing to strike a decisive blow. You will have to harness mythic powers, take command of the 5th Crusade, and lead it against demonic hordes. Spoilers. I heard the main story in the last DLC. Through the Ashes is kind of like Varnhold's Lot. It's a small side story to the main campaign. But I don't know what Varnhold's Lot gives Kingmaker because I never got that far, but I've checked Through the Ashes. I checked mainly because Through the Ashes is very, very, very early on in the campaign. Like it's, you still have, the results of it turn up in Act 1. So it's only one item. Like it's basically, you get this item or you don't get this item, and the item isn't that useful. So maybe I'll play through it at a later date once people know what's happening. I don't think I'm going to play through it now. An Inevitable Excess is something you get at the very end of the game. Good news, we've literally just hit the part where we find out what Varnhold's Law does for us. Oh, if you find out what that does for you, what does it do for you? I have no idea what Varnhold's Law actually does. I think I was going to bed when you just got to Varnhold or something. Well, Thursday I was playing Back 4 Blood. Was I playing Back 4 Blood? I was playing either Back 4 Blood or Project Zomboid. With 2 zombie hunting games. Anyway. Right, difficulty level. I have thought about this a bit because I don't want to go too hard just because I want to enjoy myself. I don't want to be basically fighting hard, and also I want to have the liberty to play, to have fun with builds rather than just have to min-max everything. So I'm going to go baseline daring, but I'm going to tweak a couple of things. Critical hits weak. Which means that whenever an enemy crits you, not when you crit them, when enemy crits you, their only thing that is multiplied is their damage dice, not the damage bonus. If they hit for 1d6 plus 3 and they crit, they get 2d6 plus 3, not 2d6 plus 6. That is important because in this game, more than in Kingmaker, the numbers really blow up. So late game, or even not even late game, the flat bonus you get is so huge that the dice roll is almost irrelevant. If you multiply the bonus, you will probably get whacked. Death's Door is you have 1 grace. If somebody dies, they get to get up once and receive a condition called Death's Door. Basically, it makes the early game a little bit easier because before you have regeneration. That one is completely invalidated if you take this one, which is dead companions automatically get up after combat. Let's not do that. Remove negative effects on rest? No. Remove controlling effects after combat, which means you don't have to hang around waiting for someone to be unafraid, or for waiting for a paralyzed to go away, or to wait for a hideous laughter to stop. Auto level up, let's not do that. You can basically tell the game to auto level up some companions. All your companions have pre-made builds that aren't bad, but they aren't ideal. You can choose to level up yourself, and we will level up everything. We will go for slightly weaker enemies. Again, that just slightly lowers people's DC and AC. Damage to party is normal. Number of enemies is standard. Additional enemy behaviors, I am still on the fence about this one, but I think I'm going to go for it off. Party speed depends on what you're carrying. No. Weather effects are light or heavy. And character retrain is on, because just in case I screw something up. Then you have the Crusade. This option allows you to set the Crusade management difficulty to your preference. It affects the amount of resources gained and the number of recruits available for hire. It also provides free searches for mercenaries. We're gonna go for casual. Mainly because if you go for story, it kind of... No, story is not actually auto mode. Auto mode is basically, I don't want to deal with Crusade. The game deals with it for you. However, some side quests become impossible to complete because of how it works. So we might go with campaign casual. You cannot gain the sadistic game design achievement on story or casual. I don't give a crap about achievements. Only active companions receive experience. There used to be a bug with this, however, where the XP scaling would be in such a way that if this was turned on in the early game until you have your full party, they would be getting bonus experience. I believe that's been fixed. Or last I heard that was fixed. So I'm going to keep that off. Everyone gets experience. Everyone levels up at the same time. Only the skill check user receives experience. So if someone disarms a trap, only the person who disarms a trap gets the experience. Which is a lot, which people go, oh, you disarmed a trap for 25 experience. Yeah, because it's being shared by everybody. If they were by themselves, they would get like 200. We'll keep that off as well. Lost Aslanti is Iron Man mode. Immersive mode disables almost all the interface. Now we're good, thanks. And tutorial will keep on, but I might click through them quite a bit. But here we go. This is the bit that gets complicated. Character creation, which I have pre-planned. No sense in keeping individual. Well, it's one thing that if you want to basically speed run to 20, you basically give your main character Tricky. If you want to speed run to 20, you give your character the ability to disarm traps and turn that on, which means your main character will be disarming all the traps always and get a bunch of experience doing so. It helps you get to 20 faster. But other than that, there's no real reason. So, get me a piece of paper here. Now, I'm going to go for a custom character. There are 6 standard characters here, in case you don't want to deal with what comes next. Because if you go to custom character, we'll pick a portrait. You have the portraits from Wrath of the Righteous. Some really nice portraits here. So there's some really nice portraits here. Some of them are weird, because some of these characters are characters in the game, and I think if you pick these portraits, the characters change their portrait. So I'm kind of vaguely curious about what happens if I pick this character. This is Anevia in the game. If I pick Anevia's portrait, what happens to Anevia's portrait? Or do I have a random twin? Then you have the Kingmaker portraits. The portraits they brought in from Kingmaker. So we have Arno over here from Barrack's Varnhold campaign. I think that was in Barrack's campaign as well. That was what's his face from Barrack's campaign. That's one of the guys you can get at the beginning. That is Kessel. What's his face? That's Varn, actual Maegir Varn. Benedict. Yeah, basically it's that game's Benedict. Absolutely. It's Maegir Varn, so get a bunch of this stuff. I think when Kenny played Pathfinder, he took this one. And also this Kingmaker character, so you could totally use, Ekundayo, Harim, Jaethal, Kaliki Canrera, Lindsay, Olivia, Regongar, Tartusio, Tristian, Valerie, and some of the others. The Skull Lord as well, I believe. But we're going to go for a custom one. And depending on you might know who I'm building at this point, because we're going to go for this one. This is the custom I decided. It took me a while to do it. My first custom was you. But we're going to go for this one here, right now. And the reason I pre-planned this, indeed, we are playing as Chandra Nalar. I'm literally going to play as Chandra Nalar. They added more classes, basically. I said the number yesterday on Eric's stream, but I had to recount. It's actually 180 something class combinations, because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. There are 25 base classes, and each of them have about 7 or 8, at least 7 versions of it. You can either be the base class, or you can be one of multiple subclasses. Archetypes, they're called. So there's 183, I think. Just when you think you want to swap options in, absolutely. So, I mean, there are videos on the internet, on YouTube, going through all of these, and those videos are hours long, because to do them any justice at all, you have to spend a long time with them, because some of them are very different to each other. Some of them are slight tweaks, but some of them are very different to each other. But we are going to go with, I can't remember which ones are new. I think Arcanist is new in this, Blood Rager is new, Cavalier is new, Hunter is new. Are there Inquisitors in Kingmaker? I forget. Yes, there are, because Jathel's an Inquisitor. Maguses, Monks, Oracles are new, Shamans are new, Skalds are new, War Priests are new, and Witches are new. And then that's not even counting the Prestige classes. They added a bunch here as well. But we're going to go for a Kineticist. I've been wanting to do a Kineticist for ages, and we will go for a Kineticist. Kineticists are one of the most difficult classes to master, because I'm going in for that, of course. They are masters of the elements, capable of creating elemental blasts with almost no boundaries. These blasts can be devastating to enemies. So the basic Kineticist, I'm going to hit details in a bit and you'll be scared, is they basically fire a kinetic blast, which is kind of like the Eldritch Blast of a Warlock, if you recognize that from D&D. Like, Kineticists are kind of like the Warlocks from Pathfinder, but they're elemental in nature rather than having a patron. And their main ability is Burn. Basically, they can take damage to fuel their abilities. And there's several different flavors of Kineticist. There's the Kineticist, there's the Blood Kineticist, which uses blood, you become a bloodbender. There's the Dark Elementalist, who... Hang on. The Dark Elementalist changes... You remove Burn, you have something else, you have Soul Power. Kaliki the PC, yeah. Yeah, Kaliki is a Blood Kineticist, that's true. Dark Elementalist, you don't have Burn anymore, but you're fueled by the souls of the dead. Kinetic Knight was also, I think, in Pathfinder, where basically you're a melee-focused Kineticist. You can only use the Kinetic Blade. The Psychokineticist deals with the mind. You don't burn, but you have mind burn. So you take, instead of taking non-lethal damage as burn, I think you take penalties on will saves rather than burn. And Overwhelming Souls, again, has no burn whatsoever. They get rid of burn entirely and basically have ways of reducing their burn costs because they have no burn at all. But I'm going to be playing an Elemental Engine, which is basically the Kineticist turned out to 11. Elemental Engine is basically the glass cannon of a Kineticist made even glassier and even cannonier, which I think is perfect for Chandra. If you go into like the details thing, you get the exact class breakdown per level of what we're doing. We're going straight 20 level Kineticist. And again, so there were 183 classes. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 races. And between all the races, there's an average of about 3 subspecies. So that's 12 races times, that's 36 times 183. Total combinations of classes and races. I lower it slightly because some classes have to be specific races, but it's a couple of options, yeah. Which is why I did this. Which is why I've been planning this character for weeks. So being a human, which is still one of the best starts. I mean, human is still one of the best starts of anywhere because of feat. Feat by itself just makes it such a good thing. Being able to have an extra feat is so strong in this game. It pretty much blows a lot of other options out of the water. Background selection. We're going to go with Street Urchin. Backgrounds basically give you an additional skill proficiencies and some weapon proficiencies as well, and some small bonuses here and there. We're going to go with Street Urchin, and Pickpocket, which gives us Trickery and Stealth as class skills, and also gives us a bonus to initiative rolls. I seem to value initiative way higher than Beric does. Humans are weak orcs of the future. Orcs, here's some interesting half-orc stuff. You get to basically choose basic half-orc, which is the usual one, or human-raised, where you lose ferocity and orc familiarity, but you gain the human skilled. You gain the human skilled. Or you go tribal orc, where you lose ferocity and keen senses, but you gain a bunch of like tattoo stuff and racial bonuses and lore on nature checks. So yeah, we're gonna go human. We're gonna human pickpocket because I'm gonna put all the initiative rolls up. And here we go. Right. Strength down, dexterity up to 17, constitution up to 16, intelligence up to 12, wisdom down to 8, charisma up to 16. There we go. I'm not going to bother, this is just what we're doing. Strength, dexterity, constitution. We need dexterity and constitution as a kineticist, and we're a main character, so charisma will be helpful as well. As for skills, we're going to go trickery, and perception, persuasion, and use magic device. Our perception is kind of hurt by our -1 wisdom, but we will fight against that as best we can. Feats. We are a ranged, not really a caster, but we are a ranged weapon user. We fire ranged touch attacks, so point blank shot, always, and precise shot, so we can actually attack into combat, because pretty much not everyone else, but a lot of people are going to be in melee, and that -4 penalty is painful. Elemental focus for Chandra Nalar is always fire. As a kineticist, you get to pick, in this game, you get to pick between 4 elements, and they give you different kinds of kinetic bursts. Air gives you access to air and electricity. Earth gives you access to, I think, just earth. Fire gives you access to fire, and water gives you access to water or cold. And we're going to go fire. And every class gives you a little bit of something else. You get additional class skills, and at level 2 you get additional defensive things. Like air kineticists gain a chance to miss. All ranged weapon attacks suffer a chance to miss. Earth get basically damage resistance. Small amount of damage resistance, but they get to buff it up. Fire gets if people hit you in close combat, they get burned. And water means if people, you get a bonus to AC as well. Chandra's an earthbender, isn't she? No. So we're going to go with fire. Our infusion we're going to take is the ways we can modify our kinetic blast. We're going to take extended range, because we want to be as far away from combat as possible, because we are not very tanky. Our deity. There are several deities here we can take. All the gods of Golarion. You can be Abadar, Asmodeus, Atheism. You can be an atheist, Calistria, Caden Kalen, Desna, Erastil, Godclaw. The only proper MC in a D&D video game is a two-handed legal good paladin, everything else is heresy. To be honest, that doesn't quite work here. I mean, you could absolutely do it, but lawful good, I think, is the default it would be the default playthrough. Like, if you were if you were to make a movie of this, lawful good would be the default main character. Just because of the flavor of the campaign. We're gonna go Desna. Known as the Great Dreamer, Lady Luck, and Mother Moon, the goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers, is among the most ancient of deities. While her peers burdened themselves with the task of creating Golarion, she spent her time building the heavens. She knew that there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. She's changed little since those earlier days, and she and her followers delight in exploring the world. Hey, Mort! Atheism is always silly. Oh, it specifically says, on Golarion, atheism denotes the belief that those beings they're not gods. They exist because there is proof of their existence, but they're basically powerful creatures rather than gods. They specifically said that atheism isn't really atheism. It's basically, you don't call them gods, even though you specifically, they know they exist. There is physical evidence that the gods exist. Yes, specifically, rarely doubt the existence of deities and generally acknowledge that deities are very powerful beings, but deem them no more than that. Instead of gods, they tend to revere ideals such as goodness or freedom, philosophies such as the prophecies of Callistrati or diabolism, or nothing in particular. Some scholars argue that the term atheist is incorrectly applied to these people, preferring the terms such as ditheists or mesotheists. I love the Storm Brightblade character in the Dragonlance Chronicles. Stromblade, is it Stromblade, isn't it? Yeah, Strom is a good character. Strom, yeah. Because there's another character called there's a character in the Gaunt's Ghost books called General Sturm, and because they have a very similar name, I pictured General Sturm as looking exactly like Storm Brightblade from Dragonlance Chronicles when I read the books that he's in. Anyway, we're gonna pick Desna. We're gonna pick Chaotic Good because we're Chandra Nalar. Yeah, he's a proper good honest paladin, and he suffers due to being a proper good honest paladin. Like he's taken to task for his goodness. Right, so I specifically picked this to be fast about this. Did I pick... hang on. Excuse me. There we go. Right, so... Face 7. Eye color brown. Hair 5. 10. And clothes, it's fine. You can just keep that as normal. Gaunt's Ghosts are really good books. I haven't read past the end of the Lost omnibus, but I'm slowly getting there, one at a time. Because I haven't got time to read anymore, so I tend to listen to the audiobooks, which are read by Tommy Longworth, who's fantastic. No, the last one I read was... is it Sabbat Martyr? Might be Sabbat Martyr. I don't know. No, it's not Sabbat Martyr is the other one. It goes Traitor General, His Last Command, Armor of Contempt, and the one after that. The one after that. I'm getting through the list. I'm going through them one by one because they do carry on from each other. Anyway, got that one. Gonna go for Carefree Voice.
No, this hurts so much.
Yeah, and we of course have Chandra Nalar. And I have no idea what Chandra's birthday is. Not a clue. So we're going to go ahead and say it's the 1st of October, because frankly, that's the day. You want to find out what Chandra... I have looked. If you manage to find her birthday, that'd be great. I have not been able to find out Chandra's birthday. The last time I did this, I checked like when she was the month she was originally released in, but I couldn't. That was years ago, a very long time ago. Hey, Diarrhea Trap. Oh no, this game. $300 hours. I haven't got that far. I played up to the beginning of Act 3, then I stopped, and we're going to start again, and I'm going to play it on stream this time, so I make sure I finish. I'm holding up currently for Beric. I think Beric is finding what Chandra's birthday is. Oh. Yeah, all it is the year, but no date. So I'll go for the for today's date, basically. Yep. Results.
Have a look.
And it gets very busy very quickly for characters here. But basically we have our stats. We have our base attack bonuses low. We have our ACs. We have our speed. We have all the abilities that we can do. We have all our skills, and we have some simple proficiencies, which we will never use. We will never be using weapons. At least, weapons that we don't create ourselves. But yeah. It begins. That's what we're fighting for, isn't it? For weddings, fun, and laughter. Even in the cursed lands of the world wound, even 100 years after 100 years of war. I'm hype. I am so hype. Let's do this. I am so hype. Hopefully this goes well. I want it to go well. Party time! Is that a maypole? Ow. Make way, coming through! Fetch a healer, quick! It is slightly stuttering, damn it.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
See, Anevia. If he picked her portrait, I wonder what her portrait would think. I imagine him really swinging left to right with his helmet. That's what I do. You saw me do it.
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square?
I need to do the volumes, voices need to be
Cart it
louder.
off somewhere else like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Oh, Darren, you dick.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to her? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to her?
Demons, Prelate. We found her barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
Guard. Demons. Demons are malign. We're going to go through a couple of these because they're relevant to the plot. Demons are malign and destructive creatures native to the outer sphere plane known as the Abyss. Demons exist for one reason, to destroy. Where their more lawful counterparts, the devils of hell, seek to twist mortal minds and values to remake and reshape them into reflections of their own evil, demons seek only to maim, ruin, and feed. They recruit mortal life only if such cohorts speed along the eventual destruction of hope and goodness. Death is, in some ways, their enemy, for a mortal who dies can often escape a demon's depredations and flee to their just reward in the afterlife. It is the prolonging of mortal pain and suffering that fuels a demon's lusts and desires, for it is partly from mortal sin and cruelty that these monstrous fiends were born. And Canabris is where we are at the moment. Canabris is a city of glory, but not one of spotless virtue. Until the First Mendavian Crusade, it was a small town perched atop a bluff overlooking the West Sullen River. During the final dark days of Sarkoris, hysterical refugees splashed across the river and sought safety behind the walls of Canabris. At first, these refugees were allowed in unquestioningly. However, a Lilitu demon named Minago entered Canabris magically disguised as a refugee. Once inside the town's walls, she revealed her true form and slaughtered dozens of citizens before vanishing in a cloud of greasy black smoke. After the Red Morning Massacre, as it was called, Canabris refused entrance to any except those who could demonstrate the direst need. Individuals who fell under suspicion were turned away or executed on the spot. Canabris became known as a safe but suspicious city. By the time of the Second Crusade, the leaders of Canabris agreed to house one of the ward stones to guard against the demonic hordes pouring from the World Wound. This act assured Canabris' role as a strategically vital city, key to the defense of Mendev.
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right. We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take her weapon.
I don't have any weapons.
Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. She can get her things back after the festival. O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor, Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy, heal her wounds.
You got cast Restoration. The magic envelops you, but your pain lessens only slightly. WotR.
You will have water as soon as we heal your wounds. My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there! Yes, you! Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
I am Chandra Nalar. I am a crusader. I came to fight demons. I came to the city on private business. I've lived in the city for a long time. It's like, I've lived here for ages. You don't remember me? What a dick. I'm a traveler just passing by. I don't remember. Who I am is none of your business. Completely pointless choice. I think I'm going to go with 5. Just because Chandra is a plane walker, and you're just traveling and passing by all the time. So, I'm a traveler. I was just passing by.
Just passing by? And how am I to know that you're not a demon spy? Or worse?
Or worse, an actual demon.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor woman. She has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of her.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that, so I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed she was wounded near Canabras. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of the city.
Yeah, you go, Ehulrun.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph.
Greater restoration.
Repel the skulking shade of death. There.
I love it. Restoration? Greater restoration. Thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks. But my work is not yet done.
Who are you?
My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city.
Are you really a dragon?
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
What happened to me?
I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Can I go?
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return.
That's a bummer.
But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabras. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Canabras is a city poised on the border between two worlds. On the one side, the ordinary world inhabited by ordinary people. On the other is the world wound something something something. Alright, let's just quickly see if we can increase the volume of the voices. Okay, I'm gonna lower music a bit. And I can bump total volume up. Doubles the message. Okay, hang on. I want to lower the music so I can bump everything else up so the voices become clearer. I'm lowering... I think the music was getting in the way there, for me at least. Let's see how that works out. Is there anything else I want to check here, by the way? That's fine, I think. Good. Right. Movement, yeah, movement. I'm gonna go click through those of this. So we have here our character. We have, thankfully, several toolbars to make use of here. Camera.
So exciting!
We are gonna move certain things away. I'll explain combat as a kineticist when you get to it. We'll move things around and I'll deal with it as and when they come. But let's go on. Turn-based mode is on, that's the important thing. Right. It is now we are now in the party. On the other side of the world wound, the demon's foothold on Galarian. Heroes from across the world flock to Canabras to aid the Crusaders' cause. The protracted war offers little cause for celebration, but today is the anniversary of the city's founding. For today, the city's main square has been cleared of marching troops and given over to performers and carnival games. The townsfolk deserve the chance to forget about the bloodshed, if only for a day. Berk's gone. No! You've got to take a break from the fighting sometime. The square is packed with numerous entertainments. Time to set aside your thoughts of war and enjoy. If we hit tab, we get to see a bunch of names, and you get to see some names with names. So nobles and peasants, we have Socio. So many happy faces. Days like this are keep our hope alive. We have Camellia. Grubby peasants and their grubby diversions. Why they even bother coming? We have Horgus Gwyrm. Yes, yes, happy city day. Now step away, please. I do not wish for Horgus Gwyrm to be seen next to you. Ember. Happy city day, good people. Spare a coin for a hungry belly. What else do you have here? Darren? They call this a celebration. This is but a paltry imitation of what goes on in my mansion on a dull toil day evening. Anivia? Everybody's getting their hell down, everybody's drinking, having a good time, but the demon's spies never let up. That means no fun for me. Aravashnial. Aravashnial. I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen, as usual. Yes, we can. I know. Sela. Pour me another one. Let's make this a day to remember. I do love a festival. When we win, our victory feast will put this one to shame. And Jana Aldori. I've been a crusader 5 whole days already, and I love it. The future's going to be grand indeed. And Ramian. On days like this, it's as if the war doesn't even exist. Desna grant us peace. You too are the worshipper of Desna. That is nice. Have you seen everyone? I think it was Stranger. Hello, Stranger. The absence of an answer is an answer too. I never knew he was there. That's cool. I never knew you were here. That's awesome. Right. So we have to do. What was the quest? Sample the special festival drink. Throw a dart at the target. Hit the mannequin. We're gonna throw a dart at the target because, frankly, we're a ranged caster anyway. Left! Aim further to the left! Bullseye! Nice. Right. What else can we do here? Festival drink. Where's the festival? The festival drink was over there, wasn't it? Let's go drink the festival drink. I'll have a drink, me, especially when the city's footing the bill. Yes, a festival drink. Get drunk, yo. Hey, look, folks, Barrett's back. Just a little bit bad. Ah, Terendelev.
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
Let the feast begin. Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, Let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
That's what I mean, yeah. Like, that's awesome. That, like, raises the stakes in such a huge way. I do like that beginning. Iskari. Larger than an elephant, this towering insectile nightmare wields a scythe made of bone. His wings are swarms of biting flies and his inhuman eyes glitter with cruel intelligence. Iskari, demon lord of chasms, infestations, and locusts, is believed by many scholars to be the usher of the apocalypse. He carved his realm from the raw matter of the abyss using the great scythe Rift Carver, a weapon he crafted from the remains of the strange creature his father, Pazuzu, mated with tens of thousands of years ago. Iskari and his cult long plagued the northern nation of Sarkoris, where his cults were eventually driven into the Lake of Mists and Veils by Aradin. Yet upon Aradin's death, Iskari's influence on Galarian ripened and burst, transforming Sarkoris into the demon-haunted World Wound. I've seen you somewhere before.
Yeah, you have. You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for.
Who is Iskari?
You must have got a good drum around the head, friend. Iskari's a demon lord, the most fearsome enemy of all crusaders and all living things, come to think of it.
The most powerful of demons are unique demigods, rulers of the Abyss, with their own individual powers and abilities. These demon lords are known throughout the multiverse, and many cults worshipping them exist on the material plane. The total number of demon lords is beyond knowing. Of the countless powerful demons who rule the various layers of the Abyss, some are more widely known and worshipped. The most ubiquitous demon lord, and the only one to have attained full godhood, is Lamashtu, the mother of monsters. You can choose to worship Lamashtu in the beginning of the game. It's one of the choices you can worship. What's the situation in the city?
Who knows? Everything's on fire, crashing down around our ears. The place is crawling with demons. Looks like a whole army attacked the city. We're sitting ducks.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna not be here right now, so I think I'm gonna look for a way out of here. Give me that spell.
Right away. Stand still now. No fidgeting while I cast this on you.
I would have preferred the scroll personally, but okay.
Good luck. Try not to get eaten now. Take that, bughead.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I saw.
Flank your enemies for maximum damage. Flanking is very free in this game. In the tabletop, I believe you need to be opposite sides of a creature. Here, they haven't bothered building in the check for that, so as long as two people are
The
adjacent, it's
silver
fine.
dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Iskari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
The festival organized to raise the spirits of the city has ended in death and destruction. Those lucky enough to survive ended up in the ancient catacombs beneath Canabras. Catacombs which, so the rumors say, live a brood of bloodthirsty humanoid creatures. One strike of the demon lords took aside, and the merriment turned to terror, and the toast of celebration turned to the moans of the dying. For those lucky enough to survive the calamity, it makes sense to seek out fellow travelers in this misfortune. Right, so we are here. We have arrived. We are underground. Chandra's in a mess.
This is my time to shine.
We've been cast with false life, so currently we have 5 additional hit points. 5 temporary hit points.
How cute! Oh, holy mother of...
That was not what you needed to say for that, Chandra. Jesus, how cute was not the appropriate thing to say. A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She is pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
I gained experience for it, I'm not sure what.
I feel them all right. When say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
You know what, don't show tutorials from the group basic gameplay. Thank you for giving me that choice. That's actually a really useful choice. Don't tell me the basic stuff. More intense, more complicated stuff, by all means. Okay, so 1, why should we help her? An athletics check, which is gonna go badly, because I've got a -1. Knowledge world check is at least a +1, or we can go full on evil here, and go, I don't help anyone for free. Pay up, or stay stuck under the rubble. Weird, chaotic good. If you're expecting an evil playthrough, which, by the way, is totally something that I would want to do if I had infinite time, this game has, like, easily at least 10 potential playthroughs. At least. In it. If you wanted bang for your buck, this is definitely a game that can give it to you. Hold on. We're gonna get you out from under there. I haven't got the strength for this, so we don't have to rely on brute strength for this. I'll try to find something to use as a lever. It's a 50-50. I have to roll an 11 or better. That's a 50-50 in the die. Nemo luck, don't fail me now. Yay! Succeeded. I rolled, how much did I roll? I rolled a crit! Nice! Oh my god, what a waste of a crit. You quickly find some suitable sticks and you free the wounded woman from the rubble without even breaking a sweat.
Look at you! It's good to meet someone who uses brains first and brawn second.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendev and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now. I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomede's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
I came to here to fight the Abyss. No, we didn't. I'm a scholar. No, I'm not. One person's war is another person's opportunity. No, it's not. I'm led by destiny. No, I'm not. It's between 5 and 6 to me. I am a traveler. I just wound up here by chance, which is totally exactly what you would do here. Or in the name. Name is also working. We went for the traveler early game. Let's carry on with the traveler thing. I'm a traveler. I just wound up here by chance.
Call me superstitious if you want, or maybe cynical. But I just don't believe in chance or coincidences.
Planeswalking does work that way. That's true.
How many stories around the tavern table have started with those very words?
Right enough. I have this habit, see, anytime somebody starts yakking about blind chance, it always turns out that the thing was as far from a quirk of fate as you could want. Sorry, don't take it personal, like. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
I do like Anivia.
To summarize, there are 3 of us, with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Oh yeah, and now we have Seela in our party. Seela is the iconic Pathfinder paladin. Like if you look in like the player's handbooks and you go to the paladin page, Seela is the picture you see there. Much like in Kingmaker, Amiri is the iconic Pathfinder barbarian. I remembered ages ago I used to play Pathfinder Adventures on my tablet, which is like a mobile game, which is also on Steam, completely free. It's a mobile game basically. And I remember seeing like she looks really familiar. And it's like it's the same woman. She's like whenever Pathfinder does a campaign. Exactly. It's also why out of all the characters you could pick in the beginning, you could pick Kingmaker characters. You couldn't pick Amiri's picture because Amiri is an iconic Pathfinder character. Like that, there is some level to that. Anyway, let's go quickly look at our inventory. We have braces, engraved lucky bracers, a +1 luck bonus to AC and a luck bonus to my saving throws. Only your main character can equip these bracers. How lucky. And some leather armor, which we can keep for the time being. We'll probably dump at some point. And we have Seela. Seela, the paladin, wearing some banded mail, having a longsword and a heavy shield, a bow and a torch, and a potion of Shield of Faith. You are a level. You have a minor amount of trickery just because of your. Oh, really? You have a pickpocket as well. Interesting. Yeah, you would have better athletics, but you got massive armor check penalties. So you are basically useful for Knowledge World. At the moment, anyway. Abilities: Smite Evil, and eventually Lay on Hands, but at the moment only Smite Evil. Martial stuff: a +5 to attack, which is way better than me at the moment. To be fair, I get a +3 to attack eventually. Right, let's get a move on. Let's do formation first of all, and custom formation. Because
So exciting.
hell yeah, I'm not doing this.
Is there trouble?
Right. Look, Hulrun put all the confiscated weapons in this chest. Take a look. Maybe your things survived the fall. I didn't have any weapons. I cannot use them. We have here two ever-burning torches, a flail, a cloak of resistance +1, a long sword, and a short spear. We're going to grab everything. We're going to put on the cloak of resistance. We're going to remove the backpack because it's always weird. Show backpack off. What they added, which is really cool, they added the ability to change the color of your armor, which I think is really cool. Although leather armor apparently only changes the inside parts of it. That's kind of cool though. No, let's go for red. Come on, we are Chandra and Alara after all. Let's pick something. Let's pick some nice reds. Nice bright reds and an orange to match. That's fine. You have a longsword already. That's fine. They're both normal longswords. Cool. Right, let's carry on. Loot. Terendalev's Scale. You restore life to a deceased party member. A raised creature has a number of hit points equal to its current hit dice. Raised Dead also removes the death's door condition. Basically, it's a very early form of Raised Dead, just in case. Oh hey, it's that WoW expression. Hey, Kenny.
Grace?
Who's there?
The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you could be forgiven for thinking that you were at a high society party, and not in the dank catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Seela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Not many could withstand a strike from the Demon Lord, not even Terendelev.
I can't argue with that. We're fortunate to be alive, albeit underground.
Discari himself has come to Canabras. There's no mistaking that ugly mug. Terendelev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no help. Our city used to be protected by powerful forces, but now...
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on, I suppose.
Tell me more about yourself.
Who am I? Just an ordinary citizen who decided to take a stroll through the square on the day of the festival. But that's not what you wish to know, is it? You most likely wish to know whether I'll be a burden should you ask me to join your group. No need to worry about that. I can assure you that I am skilled with a rapier, and I also possess some knowledge of magic.
And what happened to this poor man?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
Aravashniel. You saw him up there as well.
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
Let's keep moving.
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Wouldn't it just...
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
Now...
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Camellia is a half-elf spirit hunter, shaman, is a shaman subtype. And she basically is... This is clearly Nicol Bolas' scheme. She is... Like, she's good in melee, she has a rapier and a buckler, but she can also cast spells. She comes with some chain shirt, she can wear armor, and she comes also with Anivia's amulet. Sorry, Camellia's amulet, which you can't remove. You cannot remove Camellia's amulet. And spellbook for her, yes, our spellbook. So she comes basically, specializes, her spirit magic gives her a lot of transmutation stuff, which is very beneficial, and she comes with healing spells as well. So she's our like initial healer in the game. There are others, but she's like the healer you get early game. We're gonna quickly reset our formations because she's also a frontliner. Let's carry on. Aha! A young giant centipede.
A simple smile goes a long way.
So it does, Chandra. Let us go for our first thing, burn. Now, I didn't actually explain a lot of stuff like the kineticist, right? The kineticist, what we do as kineticists involves egg. Like, burn is our fuel. We send out kinetic blasts of elements, and the more we mess around with it, the more burn we take on. And burn is a double-edged sword, even more so for an elemental engine. Because as you get more, once you hit level 3, the more burn we have, the better our bonuses get. We get bonuses to attack equal to our burn. But every time we take burn, we suffer damage. That's doubly true for elemental engines. So while we have no penalty at the moment, so I'm not going to bother. We don't have range on the centipede, so I'm going to use the extended range we found before, and that little number at the top would be the amount of burn we would take. So we would take 1 burn to fire off this extended range kinetic blast. Now, kineticists can also basically spend some time to gather power, which lowers the burn cost of specific abilities. That's how you mitigate the burn cost. You don't kill yourself. So you can basically gather power to lower the cost of these things. So if I gather power low, that drops down to 0, which means that if I click on that now, gather power, and then kinetic blast. And we missed. Thanks, very much so. Turn-based mode, initiative queue, yes, we know how turn-based mode works. Now, Sela. Charge. Immediate kill, however, there are 2 more, it seems, in combat there. This is a surprise round, so we'll just move up and engage. And... oh wow, you're going straight for Anivia. Really? Okay, in which case, let's take a step back. Let's use a regular Fire Blast. We don't need to gather power for that. So regular Fire Blast, and you. And the reason we took Fire Blast... you can't actually kill yourself with Burn, but you can leave yourself in extremely low health. The main thing, we took Fire, because Fire is a energy blast. There are 2 kinds of kinetic blasts. There are physical blasts and energy blasts. Earth is a physical blast. Air is a physical blast. Water is a physical blast. Cold is an energy blast. Fire is an energy blast. Energy blasts do not go when they target touch AC, which is much lower. We target touch AC rather than actual AC. Whereas if you look at the... so these... hang on. Put it up there. Sela... oh, flat-footed AC is at the same time as well. What is their AC? Do you know what their AC is?
Away, you rascal.
Yes. Oh, their AC and their touch AC... they're not wearing armor, I guess that's true. Their AC and their touch AC is exactly the same. They're not wearing armor. Fair play. Basically, touch AC is a lot easier to hit. That's the main thing. We use fire because touch AC is way easier to hit. Charge back. Sela charges forward, Sela charges back. And misses. Yeah, this is still first edition Pathfinder, yeah. Can you actually hit enlarge person on Sela? Well, yeah, use more fire is also beneficial, absolutely. Enlarge person on Sela, she's now massive, and we just won the fight because the Anivia killed the centipede. That's gonna last how long? A minute. Get into a fight, quick. Get the loot. More fights. A giant fly. Camellia.
I'll cut you wide open.
Sela.
Take you.
Oh, dang. Chandra?
Your time is over.
I just punched. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. I just punched. We're gonna turn that to default because that was embarrassing. Now we're playing grounded. Yeah, we are.
The spirits demand your blood.
Are we done? Hang on.
You offend me. How
Oh.
cute.
I can tell that the banter is actually gonna be very amusing. You offended me. How cute.
Let me draw the first blood.
But you're still up for another 6 rounds. And the spitting giant centipede. Right, let's try this again. Let's not actually be in close combat this time. Let's do a 5-foot step backwards and go for the spitting giant centipede. There we go. Much better. And you can go in and attack you. The dice rolls, though. The die rolls.
Away, you rascal.
Need a 9 to hit.
Go for their hearts.
Okay, need a 6 to hit on you.
No glory.
Need a 6. Sela, please.
Your time is over. I'll cut you wide open.
Honestly, hang on.
You offend me.
There we go. A single fight, I'm not gonna bother. Ooh, are we still in combat? No, okay. Up here we have loot. We have some rainbow quartz and a flame tongue. Cooking ingredients and so forth. And, ooh, we missed a bunch of loot, holy crap. Okay, never mind. We're gonna head that back this way. I like that you can move on the map. I can't remember if you can do that on Kingmaker, but being able to move on the map is very helpful. That's a Navy over there, yeah, okay. So we'll get that loot over there. Ah, a masterwork dagger. And we skipped something here. What did we skip? Oh, you. Another corpse with padded armor and a single gold coin.
So exciting!
Not sure. Maybe carefree wasn't the right voice to go with.
Save the last one for me.
Spitting giant centipede. Did you crit? You rolled a 20, but you couldn't confirm the crit. Me playing BG1 is Enhanced Edition is like, haha, quality of life is overrated. Yep. I can't charge you, unfortunately, because... Oh, no, that wasn't a charge, was it? Okay, I gotta make sure to change that. Move forward, might as well. Sela.
The light, take you.
And Camellia, let's quickly change around. That is gonna go over... No, damn it. That's gonna go over there. That's fine, that's fine. Spirit weapon enchantment, she can spend her spirit points to buff her weapon, but we're going to put charge there, because it's always helpful to have charge. You also get battle spirit. A shaman surrounds herself with the spirit of battle. Allies within 30 feet of the shaman, including the shaman, receive a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and damage rolls. It's basically bless. It's basically a very quick bless that you can use. Although we have to turn it off now at the end of combat. That was a misclicked as well. Never mind.
Away, you rascal.
There we go.
Well,
Turn it off. Loot you. We have here gold coins, braces of armor, heavy shield. Heavy shield? Oh, light mace. Right. We have braces of armor. No one can really use that because I'm currently using this, which is better than this anyway, and everyone else is using armor. Potions of healing, however, you can have one of these. That's what, this potion of reduce person, we don't need that. Here, take it to left scale, just in case you need to use it in combat. I'm going to try not to reload, even on deaths. I'm going to try to see if I can, like, take it on the chin. But no promises. Depends how bad it goes. Is that a monitor lizard? That is a monitor lizard, okay. Sela, can you still charge? Nope, because there's a Chandra in the way, unfortunately. Move up. Go adjacent, just so that if they move away. Chandra.
your time is over.
Oh yeah, that's the good thing about point blank shot. Point blank shot, I'm not sure if it's the same in Kingmaker, but in this game, if you turn on point blank shot, your character will try to get in range for point blank shot. It's a way to make sure that you're in range for point blank shot to trigger, which is helpful. And you can get in a melee attack there.
Sacrifice.
Monitor lizard, Sela.
To the fray. You offend me.
There you go. We can skin you. It's a later. It's a who's rolling. Camellia's rolling the nature check. Because you got intelligence, right? You actually have
Open your heart to me.
You actually have intelligence, right? No, you don't. You just have that as a skill. You trained in Lord Nature? No, it's a wisdom skill. Yeah, it's a wisdom thing. You're trained in trickery and persuasion. You're trained in persuasion? What are your skill points? You have some skill points, surely. Rank 1, rank 0, rank 0. You're trained in mobility and trickery. Is it? Whatever. Did we clear everything out? We did. There's nothing else.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you've never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man.
WotR.
The man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow in the cave wall.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
The woman looks at you just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movements reveal the lethal grace of a wild predator.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait, they might know what's going on up there.
Demons are laying waste to Canabras.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze...
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabras. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
Who are you? Tieflings?
Tieflings are the descendants of people who sullied themselves by mating with demons. Our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the Underground Crusaders, the children of the Crusades' finest.
Full party already? Not quite.
Sadly, Underground Crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neathers.
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
I've never heard of Underground Crusaders before.
In Canabras, they're called mongrels. People say that they come up to the surface at night and eat anyone foolish enough to wander alone after midnight. To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were just a tale to tell kids at night.
That's human gratitude for you. Our forefathers suffered the consequences of demonic corruption, all to protect Mendev and Golarion. And for what? So we could become monsters used to frighten children.
Mendev is the kingdom we're currently in, the nation of Mendev. And Golarion is the planet. Golarion is literally the third planet orbiting a yellow sun.
Every mongrel has their own take on it. Our chief, for example, thinks of us as something like a reserve military force. He thinks we're standing by until the moment we're needed, and when we emerge on the surface and save the day, all the people will see how good we are, and they'll love us for it. Yeah, he leaves that last part out when he talks about it, of course, but it's easy enough to read between the lines.
And what is this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
What are you doing here?
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the Underground Crusaders to take up arms. If we get the Holy Sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
Heaven is a plane in the outer sphere, realm of pure righteousness, where forces of good gather to aid those on less virtuous planes and help worthy souls find rest. Though inconceivably large, it appears to hold viewers. It appears to most viewers as a mountain with a mysteriously floating peak. Heaven's residents see law and goodness as largely the same force. Order is the greatest good, and goodness is the greatest order. They recognize the good intentions of the Azatas of Elysium, but view them as misguided children. Similarly, they oppose the lawful evil forces of hell, but credit them with intelligence and believe they can at least be reasoned into truces and stalemates, and perhaps even redeemed. So heaven is the lawful good plane, Elysium is the chaotic good plane, hell is the lawful evil plane, and the abyss is the chaotic evil plane.
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
Angels. Angels are a group of altruistic celestials native to the three upper planes, Nirvana, Heaven, and Elysium. Nirvana is the neutral good one, I think. They all represent the multiple interpretations of goodness. The eldest angels were one of the first creations of the primordial deities of good, making them one of the oldest races in the great beyond, and were trained as celestial guardians. Northern Elysium. And from birth, most serve the creatures to this day. Most angels in modern times come from the ascended good mortal souls rather than direct divine creation. Sometimes these souls even retain aspects of their mortal forms. Maze? Does it really lead to the surface?
Yes. There are other ways up, but they are far from here. And after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they've collapsed. But the maze... There's a legend among our people that when the walls of the maze fall, that will be a signal for us, the underground crusaders, that the time has come to go up to the surface and fight the demons in the final confrontation. Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze. And even I don't know if it's true. But the further I went in the maze, the fresher the air became. That means that it really must lead to the surface.
When the ceiling and walls started shaking, the young ones in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface. They grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze. They think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to Wendwog too much.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until I had made a map of all the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times. But it was no use. My words just went in one ear and out the other.
A sort of holy flame? How did it wind up down here?
It came here with its owner. A long time ago. 50,000 gongs to be precise.
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Lan, watch your tongue.
Oh, we'll find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help you.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help.
We will progress the plot.
This sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
Right. Let's go look for the sword. Ooh. Religion check.
Oh, what is that?
Ooh. Okay. Lore 17 religion check.
Not this time.
I think it's gonna be... Sela, perception check failed. Perception check succeeded. Religion lore check failed. So, you tried to roll religion lore, but you didn't manage. We haven't... You
No
technically, I think, have... Do you have, No, you don't actually have religion lore. Okay. Oh. Copper ring? The room looks like an improvised museum, or perhaps some kind of temple.
What do we have here?
Some grinding stones. Some rubble over there as well.
Now what is that?
That is a grinding stone and some gems. And what was the other one?
I
Oh.
found, something.
Some pearls, uncut pearls. Can you... Why do you have pearls here? That's just weird. Day 16, month Erodus, year 4715. A strange flash pierces the gloom and Chandra Nalar feels drops of searing blood run down her chest. The wound healed by Terendelev reopens and weeps scarlet, but there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one, or another one entirely? Chandra's heartbeat quickens, and a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into her mind. Thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery! They betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect, the people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent world. They are there, up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I have the strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Chandra intuits that she can control them somehow. Let's try to heal the wounded girl, or furiously call out the traitors. The traitors, not the traitors. Maybe they are traitors, who knows? What do we do, folks? I'll give chat a little bit of leeway for some stuff here. We are in the dream. In a dream, are we going to try to heal the wounded girl, or furiously call out the traitors? We don't understand exactly the story. All we have is what is Chandra's having a vision right now, so we don't entirely understand what's happening. Bertosi says 2. Oh. Meanwhile, you decide. I'm gonna go quickly get some extra water. Hang on. You get some water. You talk amongst yourselves for a bit. Namek. Bertosi says 2, Baruch says save the girl, I'll be the lone sap in the group. And Kenny says 2, with a hydration as well. Just so Baruch can be the lone sap. We shall furiously call out the traitors. The voice, trembling with pain and rage, carries to the farthest reaches of the cave, sealing in this strange vision. Why? Why did you betray me and your comrades? What did the servants of the Abyss tempt you with? Blurred shapes, the faces of several mortals, bleed into existence. One of them, A young half-elf with his hair twisted into a knot responds to the accusations. You and your goddess have given us nothing, Lariel. Nothing. But Lord Draskari will give us everything, and there's no power in the world that will stop his advance. The frenzy of foreign thoughts come faster and faster like a rushing river, and images flash by one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance. Maybe he's grazing as well, who knows. His face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear. Only if you're willing, and only if you're ready. There is no going back. There, in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from within its depths. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and wrestling emanates from the shadow, the sound of piercing like hot irons lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. The yawning chest wound burns white-hot. Chandra's head pounds with pain, and it is no longer clear whose pain it is, the person called Lariel who sent this vision, or the one unlucky enough to receive it. Will save? But Chandra Nalaar is determined to fight off the illusion. Arcana? Check. But Chandra Nalaar knows how to resist malign influence such as this, no matter its origin. Or Chandra can do nothing to fight off illusion. The rolls are exactly the same because you get +1 for both of them, so it's a 55% chance. We probably will never have a chance to pass a will save again because kineticists have very bad will saves. So we're going to go ahead and try for the will save, I think. But Chandra Nalaar is determined to fight off the illusion. The force of the attack, though originating in a vision, is terrifying. But Chandra is stronger. She shakes off the pain and torpor, but alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real. It exists only in this strange vision or memory. I'm gonna just burn them is absolutely Chandra reaction, exactly. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow features starkly resemble those of Draskari, the terrifying demon lord. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks, like a fly with its wings torn off, intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before this enemy. The flaming sword he knows flares to life in his hand, bright and pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like a sun beams through stained glass. Slash. The blade slices with the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword and with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Chandra senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing, like a river running dry. The last thing she hears is this: "You will kill me, monster. This I know. But one day someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and punish evildoers and traitors, or save and protect the innocent." Again, chat, I'll leave that to you. Ooh. 2 and 1 have equal sway right now. Who will be the lone sap? Who will be the lone sap? Kenny wants to save and protect the innocent as well. Eric, do you want to make this evens, or you gonna go again? If any time things go evens, it's my choice. I am probably going to pick 2 as well because I am the lone sap as well. I am also a lone sap. Not so alone this time though, it seems. Even it up. No, it's my choice. Fine, let's protect the innocent. The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Chandra does not hear the final words, but she seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from her lips, and with them, something else. The heat blazing in Chandra's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Chandra sees a flaming sword in her hand, or rather, its outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into her hand. Chandra senses it will return. All she needs to do is call it.
Hey, are you all right? You were kinda glowing just now.
Seela kneels down before the light, offering up a prayer to Iomade.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
You saw it too? The traitors? The dying girl?
It's only us here. Your group, you, me, Wendu, and the light of heaven that sort of got, sucked into you. Any chance you can whip it out again?
Phrasing!
You kinda need it.
Phrasing!
Sorry, I crack jokes when I get nervous, and when I'm upset, and when I'm happy. Anyway, what I said, it came out wrong. We need to bring you to Chief Sull. You can show everyone the light of heaven, we'll rally the tribe and go into the maze, and we'll get back our kin.
And what if she can't make it happen a second time? What then? The tribe will just say we're crazy and turn its back on us.
I think I saw the memories of Lariel, the angel who died here.
Lariel? That really was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
You. Thousands of gongs and no one's been able to touch it, and now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
I wonder what happens if you're playing like an O-Reed, or a Dampier, or things that possibly aren't flesh and blood.
Now, Wenduog, don't be a sore loser. She is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before her, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff, because she doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that. I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sull, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
Hey, Fiak! Right. So, requires the angel mythic path. Reveal the light of heaven. It seems it can control it.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing! Heaven has truly blessed you.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Sull needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Lead us to your chief and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
What do we have here?
A mobility check. So yeah, we have not quite a full party, but we have 5 people in the party. We have Seela, Paladin, Camellia,
Another
Spirit
volunteer.
Hunter, Iglur. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Lan, lawful neutral Zen Archer Monk, with a really cool model as well. Comes with a longbow. So Zen Archers are monks that specialize in bows. Hi. A salute for you. And Wenduog, neutral evil fighter. Who looks awesome, by the way. Like, Like Wendog, Lan is like a lizard goat guy, whereas Wendog is a spider cat girl, who is awesome. Spider cat girl. Unfortunately, she's just a standard fighter, which is a real shame. I think it's a real misplay just to make her a box standard fighter. She also uses a bow. They're 2 archers, which is a bit of a pain. I love the Spider Cat Girl. I too like the Spider Cat Girl. Lan thankfully has a huge has mobility check modifiers. What did you play? I've got a kineticist coming along here.
The world is full of wonder.
I have an elemental engine kineticist.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Combat log, yeah, we know the combat log. Chandra, who do you have here? Giant Spider and Young Giant Spider. Slightly less Giant Spider. We're gonna gather power and we're gonna use the extended range. Aeon Sorcerer is good. Okay, there's a lot of people in my chat who haven't played the game before, so I don't want to do too much chatting about stuff that's gonna come up because that's gonna spoil for them as well. I know there's a lot of stuff to talk about this game, but I want to keep it for the people who don't know in chat. I want to keep a lot of it hidden, and so they can get surprised as I can. I haven't actually finished the game yet. I got to Act 3 before I started again, and I want to do it on stream with a bunch of people watching. But Aeon Sorcerer can be quite good. I did off-play the game, but I have no money. Fair enough. It is unfortunate. Curse you, capitalism. Oh, it was a surprise round. You can't gather power in a surprise. Oh, you can gather power in a surprise round, but you don't have the action to also fire off the bolt. So I've currently got a fire blast just waiting to be used. Wendog. Hit. Sela. Crit fail. Camellia, you can't get the Battle Spirit. And Lan, you get Perfect Strike. Don't worry about that. Go for it.
You've crossed the wrong
He missed.
mongrel.
Right, now we get to do it essentially for free because we already have our gather powers already triggered. So we get to do this for still miss. Let's move up a little bit further. Missed, thankfully. Right.
No match for
Missed.
me.
Oh, my dice rolls. Sela.
The inheritor.
Nice.
Guide my blade.
Camellia.
Go for their hearts.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Turn it off just because I shouldn't have done that then.
You won't survive me.
You get 2 shots, don't you? Yeah, you get 2 shots with the bow. I think you get 2 shots with the bow now, don't you? Or is that level 2?
Stand down.
Stop missing.
They'll beg me to stop.
Right. Anything to pick up? No, there's something over there though. How's my formations actually? Oh, there's an enemy as well. Okay. Over here.
This is my time to shine.
It is. It is your time to shine. Loot. A Bezoar, a caustic mold, and some fairy mushrooms. Some coal, some coins, and some bone meal. And a couple of scrolls of inflict light wounds.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
How cute!
Some small earth elementals. Let
It
us
lasts forever.
blast there.
Yet another obstacle.
When I go for the heart line, I have to go for the eyes. Kind of. Windowog.
I'll rip you apart.
Sela. Can't really do much right now. Camellia, again, can't really do much. Let them come closer. Lan.
Endure this.
Good shot. Windowog.
No match for me.
Sela, now you can charge.
What's that there?
And miss.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nice. And yeah, you get. Why do you get to again? It's I skipped your turn because I'm an idiot. You get first turn. You get combat reflexes. You get Yeah, you get a flurry of blows with your bow. You get to use your monk flurry of blows with a bow. That's why you get
Away, you
extra
rascal.
hit. My dog. Sela. Nice. Loot, please. Wand of Cure Light Wounds. How very convenient. Camellia? You are kind of our healer right now. How many charges is that? That is 15 charges.
Thanks, Lan.
The most OP item in tabletop, isn't it just?
So exciting.
I'm sure we haven't missed anything. We missed a couple. Really? When the hell did we miss loot back here? We can't. Can you even get back here? Luckily, we're literally just across there. Can you actually get back there? Maybe we can.
The mongrel did it.
Some gems. Some gems. Money.
Thanks, Lan.
The wand.
So awesome.
Well, the wand doesn't really require any more luck, more than the fact that you have to roll the die to cast the die has a die roll involved in how much HP it heals. I don't believe it gets its charges back either. So, I fly.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Wendowog, don't charge. Hell, don't charge. Jesus, no, don't charge.
They'll beg me to stop.
Use magic device. Yeah. Use magic device, I think, if you can't cast the spell normally, I believe. Maybe, I don't remember. Don't quite remember the rules. Kinetic.
Your time is over.
Oh my god, stop missing. Spitting Giant Centipede.
This pain is excruciating.
No glory without risk.
It is excruciating.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh my god, please.
Make every strike
Thank you.
count.
Thank you, Lan. Right, let's...
So this is how it feels.
We're not actually over. Okay, there's a second Spitting Centipede over there. Light of the Angels. You summon a soothing light, warming the hearts of your allies and obscuring the vision of enemies. Every ally within 20 feet gets 1 temporary hit point for 1 hour, and the enemies become dazzled for 1d4 rounds. Not affected by spell resistance? Hang on. Not affected by spell resistance, and doesn't have a DC. Guaranteed blind dazzling for 1d4 rounds. I didn't actually realize I didn't realize it didn't have a DC. That's actually crazy. Right. Thank you, see that? Right. Attack. Yeah, we know. Jesus.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Right. I got to roll to 1 twice. Yep, rolled a 1 twice. I just snake eyes to 2d8. Great. Thank you. There's the Nemo luck you were talking about. Fine work, master crossbow, fine feather, bone meal.
I found something. We will
Pause real
need this
fast.
for- Did I mess up again?
A sweet smile, a gentle voice, and kind words will help.
I was hoping, did we manage to get that enough in time?
That fails.
No, we didn't.
I'll use my
Damn it.
sharp nails
Combat
instead.
pre-started. Right, so let's go for the... Oh, heavens. No, you definitely... I missed... Right, yeah, that's right. That's the correct one.
You offend me.
And take a couple steps back. Lan?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Wendowog, thank you. And...
You are today's sacrifice.
Into the fray.
Thank you. And what do we have here? A Kama, a Pearl, a Masterwork Greatsword, and a Light Shield.
Uh-huh.
Wendoa glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you and I are the only two people here who see things clearly. That's what I'm asking you. Don't show the light of heaven to Sull. Lan is sure that the light should be shown to the mongrels. Lan... Wendoa grimaces, and a guttural, husky snarl unfurls in her throat. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his words to heart and follow where he leads. I thought you considered the mongrels to be great warriors. The descendants of great warriors. I believe that my people are worthy of greatness, that we are strong and can do many things. That's why we were chased down here. We scared people. But it's one thing to go hunting in the caves, and another thing to fight in the shield maze. Wendoa leans closer, her pupils dilating. I've been there. I've spent my whole life training so I can make it through all the way to the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. But what's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us? That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning and full of traps. It's dark as the primordial night. And if you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you, and soft singing in the distance that seems to rise and fall with the beating of your heart. Wendoa looks away. I had to learn from my friends' mistakes. I had to step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do that again. And it will happen if a crowd of ill-prepared fighters burst into the maze with no idea where they're going, all because Lan believes that a glowing sword will solve all our problems. Don't you want to save the kids in the lost maze? I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Sull is hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking my own life. Wendoa slows. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together, and find the way out to the surface. I'll think about it. Let's go. Wendoa nods. Don't show the chief the light, and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface, I swear it. Hi, Anivia. Right, and to Neath home. Holding shift space enables tactical time mode, slowing down the flow of time in combat and allowing you... Oh, did not know that. It's real time, but slower. Interesting. It's a kind of a midpoint between real time with pause and... intriguing. Huh. Intriguing. Mongrel, 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 mongrel. Mushroom, mushroom. A mongrel, 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 mongrel. We have nothing to feed you. Go to one of the other tribes. If you can hunt, you're welcome to stay. Mongrel, mongrel, mongrel. Your first impression of the mongrel village is of a squalid dump with the odors to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and deformed shadows slope between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting white eyeless fish, while others are repairing fishing nets. All the signs of a normal village life, but tense expectation hangs in the air. Hi, Eclectic Fruit. A heavy-set, aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way around you. The hair on his head grows in limp, wispy strands, and his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance, with pronounced teeth, and you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Uplanders, eh? End times are upon us indeed. Chief Sull, we found the angel's sword, and we found the one who can wield it. Lan points at you. She had a vision, and now the angel's sword together with the light of heaven are somehow inside her. Gather the tribe, anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive. We can go save them. Sull raises his hand with ragged, broken fingernails. Ah, Lan, always dreaming, always talking. You're too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you in trouble. Sull eyes you up and down. An uplander with the light of heaven. That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan trusts people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I am the chief. I don't work on faith. Show the light. Wendoa... Yeah. Wenduog stares at you intently, like a cat watching a bird, and shakes her head in warning. Is there someone else from the surface here? Sol points off to the side. There he is, hale and hearty and prim as a peacock, just like me. Sol laughs, but quickly returns to business. S'not good. Too many uplanders. S'not good. S'not right. What are you up to here? You're not one of us. We're not your kind. When the time comes, we'll come to you, not you to us. I will help you find the lost mongrels in the maze. But you can... Okay, chat. In numbers only, what are we going for here? I don't even know if 2 ends the conversation or not. Is 2 just like 4? So, 2 is, I will help you find the lost mongrels in the maze, but you can quit hoping for a magical sword to appear. Chaotic good. But I'm playing with some people that decide. Lawful requires the angel mystic pass to reveal the light of heaven. Lan speaks the truth, or chaotic, Lan is mistaken, we didn't find the sword. I will leave that to you. No spoilers for choices. I know what the choices are. I don't want to do it for spoilers for chat, so please do not spoil the games around. No, not last time, just do it. Like, I'm trying to play this... I have played some of this game, but I'm trying to play it as fresh as I can for the benefit of people in chat who haven't seen it before. 3, 3, 4, 4, 2... No. 3, 3, 4, 2, 4. I don't know if 2 ends the chat, though. So at the moment it's 2 for... It's 2... No. 2 for 4, 1 for 3, 1 for 2. I guess we're going for 4, then. Okay. Lan is mistaken. We didn't find this. Eric switches for 3. 2 for 3. No! Eric, the switch! Curse you. I don't want it to be my choice. I've seen that. I've done this choice before. Yes. I've changed my vote, doof. I know, so now 3 and 4 now... Yeah, I do wish it told you if it ends a convo, but at the same point, it's also... Maybe that would maybe give too much away. So yeah, Fiak, pick something. Eclectic says 4. Innate says 4. Beric says 3. Morton says 3. Fiak, pick something. Somebody pick something. Embrace your inner 4. Yeah, but you've already voted 4. I need someone who hasn't voted before. Kenny, where are you? Carity, where are you when I need you? If you're hearing this, Kenny, I need you. 3 or 4. Fatosi goes 4. Okay, that'll do it for me. Lan is mistaken. We didn't find the sword. Lan whips around to look at you, stunned. He clenches his fist for a moment, as if planning to shake the truth out of you, but he quickly gets a handle on himself. I don't know why you're lying. No doubt you have your reasons, but I know it's a lie and you know it, and Wendu knows it. Lan turns to Wendog. Tell him, Wendu. Wendog stares blankly at him. I saw the lights shining between the rocks, and then it went out. Lan saw what he wanted to see. Why are you doing this? Doing what? Telling the truth? You saw some kind of light near me and you thought what it meant to have the angel's sword. You were mistaken. There is no need to drag other people into it. I'm just going to say nothing out of this one. I'm going to stay out of it. Lan looks at you expectantly and sighs when you don't answer. Right. You and Wendu have worked everything out between yourselves. You've played me for a blind mole here. Lan barks out a hollow laugh. Everybody all around me said they didn't want to go anywhere near or didn't want to go anywhere or save anyone, but I didn't believe them. I always have to take things further than anybody else. Isn't that right, Chief? Fine. I see how things are. I don't need any more convincing. That's my character's name. Yeah, exactly. Please, Lan. Miracles are not meant for us. We, the tribe, will wait. If you're one of us, you will wait. We're not going anywhere. Uplanders, rest now. There is a hut over there. You can rest there. Lan is silent, his eyes shifting from you and Sol to Wendog. You made the right choice. It was the lesser of two evils. And now rest, so we can be at our best when you go into the maze. I promise to lead you to the surface, and I will. And we level up. Level 2 for everybody. Before we level up, I'm just going to wander around, because there's a bunch of loot and stuff to be grabbed. We want to go eventually over there, so let's do the stuff over here first.
My time to shine.
Is it? Lovely. Loot. Money and stuff. Bunch of people who just have to do. Has the maze really collapsed? Has the maze really collapsed? Oh, get your own thoughts. Down here we have loot over here, maybe? Oh, hello. Horgus Gwyrm. Ah, human face at last. And there I thought I'd be gazing upon the twisted visages of these troglodytes for the rest of my life. An elderly man in expensive and not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Gwyrm. Yes, that Gwyrm. You've no doubt heard of me if you've spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you. Your name tells me nothing. Who are you? You truly are freshly arrived in the city, then? You couldn't have picked a worse time, that's for certain. Only just arrived and the city's been razed to rubble. You should know that you are looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Canabris. I may not be as well known as a certain swaggering loudmouths who spend their lives traipsing from one ball to the next, but the Gwyrm Trading Company is one of the pillars of the city, I'll have you know. Did you see the marquees in the square? I paid for those. For any of the festival delicacies, you'll have Horgus Gwyrm to thank for that. And how did you end up here? For a moment, Horgus's eyes focus on Camellia before his gaze returns to you. Like everyone else, down I went when that accursed beetle cleaved the ground in twain beneath our feet. I'm lucky I didn't break my neck in the fall. I'm doubly lucky that I didn't encounter any subterranean cockroaches on my blind wanderings and instead came across hunters from this settlement. Although I must say that when I first glimpsed these... physiognomies? Why is there... Is the G silent? I'll have you know those stacks were dry, sir. Good day to you. Physiognomies? There must be a silent G, because it's physiognomies. Although I must say that when I first glimpsed their physiognomies, my life flashed before my very eyes. But they turned out to be decent chaps. Frightening to look at it, but able to keep a bargain. You don't speak very kindly of the mongrels, even though they saved your life. Pah! Kind words are for people with hours to fritter away on pleasantries. Horgus Gwyrm speaks his mind, and he pays for services rendered, not with kind words, but with hard coin. I gave the mongrels my dagger in exchange for their help. Its handle is worth more than their whole village. What kind of business proposition? I don't know what is happening on the surface right now, but I am determined to find out. You have no intention of seeking out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. We must find a route back to the surface, to the city, if there's anything left of it. I can't tell what's training you've had, but since you've managed to get all the way here with your bare hands, it must have been something special. You are strong. It'll be no trouble to you, but I, alas, am not fit as I once was. I can't go crawling through about the caves, playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. I suggest we help this man. It's good to have friends among the Canabris elite. 2,000! Why not 10,000 or 100? Rolled a... I rolled a 2. No, let's not be miserly. Let's say 1,000,000. My initial offer is a king's ransom. You've never seen so much gold in all your life. It's non-negotiable. I said 1,000. That's my final offer. Money first. I would gladly pay in advance, but all my wealth is up on the surface. Fear not, the word of a Gwyrm is worth more than platinum. Ask anyone. Horgus Gwyrm has never reneged on a deal. Deal. Splendid. In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. You have to go. Go on, go on. Don't forget our agreement. When you find the way out, be sure to tell me. The Gwyrm family secrets. Clear a path to the surface for Horgus. Am I going the right way? I was trying to go... Hut for resting, Horgus Gwyrm. I'm confused about where I'm supposed to be going. Mongrel. Bunger. Easy there, lamb. What the hell? Animal hide, old smoking pipe, money, and a rabbit's crooked paw. Right, let's see. Any more lootables? Mongrel. Anevia and Horgus Gwyrm. Loot. A first aid kit. A set of basic medicines essential for using the treat affliction ability, consumed when used.
So exciting!
Isn't it just? Horgus Gwyrm. Same conversation? This tragedy may not have happened if you'd spent less time surveilling honest citizens and had more time tracking the real spies and demon worshippers. Brilliant idea. How come I didn't think of it? Now, if only the cultists would tell us where they were cultists, then we wouldn't have to waste time investigating honest citizens who decide to go all cloak and dagger right under our noses. Horgus and Anivia sit some distance apart, sniping at one another in an idle fashion that testifies to their long acquaintance and mutual dislike. When they notice you, they quickly fall silent. What's the bad blood between you two about? It's an old matter. Miss Tirabad here had the notion of spying on me, then of rummaging through my goods. I ask you, do I look like a cultist? Cultists don't tend to look like cultists, you know. That's kind of the whole problem. And you, Mr. Gorm, built a whole secret operation of buying and smuggling into the city. What was it? Oh yeah, magical weapons. How was I supposed to know that all the rigmarole was middlemen was so that you could anonymously donate supplies to the crusade? Don't you see I have a reputation to uphold, one that I value most highly. Horgus Gorm is a hard-nosed businessman, not a good fairy from a tale. Yes, I care about my city. Yes, I wish to see that its defenders, my defenders, were well-fed, healthy, and well-armed. But to make those donations openly was unthinkable. I might as well hang a sign outside my door welcoming every sponger, leech, parasite in the city. I appreciate your help for the crusade. No jokes, you're an alright bloke. But carrying on secret dealings in a city that is teeming with cultists is a huge pain in the backside for us whose job it is to keep an eye on that sort of thing. He's like, I must do good things by secret, and then that gets all the police riled up. Anyway, how's the leg? Well, it hasn't fallen off yet, so that's good. They've bandaged me up all nice and smeared some stinking stuff on the wound, so it looks like I'm gonna live. They said wait a day, then I'll be right as rain. So I'm waiting. What do you think is happening in the city now? Perhaps the city is no more. If Liscari himself appeared, there's no telling how bad things are. Can you hold off on writing our obituaries yet? The city's full of fighters, and besides that, it's barely a stone's throw from Nerosian, the capital of Mendev. I think our people will hold on long enough for reinforcements to come from the Queen. This ain't Discari's home turf. He's going to have to retreat or else fight off the whole Mendevian army. What do you think of the mongrels? I thought they were just a story, the sort of thing drunks and taverns would come out with. Now I discover that it's true. Well, what can I possibly think of them? The poor creatures are most unfortunate with their faces and their minds so deformed. It's a miracle they're even alive. The part that boggles my mind is that they're descendants of the first Crusaders. All these years they've been living beneath our feet, in the caves, in the dirt. If I'd known the legends about them were true, I would have dedicated my life to getting them out of this place. To what end? The people of Canabras would have stoned them on sight, and Prelate Hulrun would have had them tossed on the pyre en masse. Whatever the ills of this place, it is their home. How long do you think they would have survived on the surface? And what are you going to do when you get to the surface? I'm going to go home. Last I knew it, I owned a very fine mansion. I shall see if it is still standing, or if I am now homeless. I'm going to find Irabeth. She is my wife and leader of the Eagle Watch. As long as she lives, she won't allow Canabras to fall. Okay, we'll go. Go on then, don't dilly-dally. The sooner we get out of here, the likelier we are to find some people still alive up there. And take care of yourself. Dyra, you got a name. Why do you have a name? Hey, Uplanders, come and see my... Ooh, shop. Oh, I have to go real quick, real fast. Shop. Loot. Thank you. Extra coins. Hello, got any coins? Let's trade. Who are you? The people around here call me all sorts. Dyra the Hoarder, Dyra the Coin, Dyra the City Girl. Like that's a bad thing. I troll the caves picking up all kinds of things from the surface that wash down here through your sewers. I trade all kinds of junk for food and clothes, but I only part with my best finds for coins. Got no coins? Forget what money is? Well then I have no use for you. If you want city goods, you need to pay for them with gold, like city folk. Why are you so eager to trade with me? Because all the people here are no better than animals now. Dyra yells with surprising anger before being overcome with coughing. Wiping her mouth, she continues, Our forefathers lived in the city, like you. Our people love to reminisce about armies, knights, and crusades, but I couldn't care less about that. Savages with clubs can fight a war. Only civilized folk can buy and sell. They've all forgotten what trading is. They've forgotten what the value of gold. They buy it for hides, for plant roots, and go about the feats of the crusaders. Who cares about them? I don't need help remembering. I have coins and I have things to sell. Now let's trade like proper city folk. Let's do a sorting, ascending order. We'll go for bulk selling all magical, all masterwork, non-magical things.
Our special agents have gained information about something that could change the history of humanity.
Hey, Eclectic Thrud, thank you for the resub with the Prime. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. So we sell everything that doesn't have a use, including some old weapons that I'm not going to have a use for. That gives us 430. We're going to get what? Just under 1,000. We have the Braces of Armor, +1. We have Potion of Reduced Persons. We have the Scrolls of Inflict Wounds. The DC check to use that is 21. Ouch. Trendlev Scale, These are all potion ingredients and everything. Everything's potion ingredients. Everything's technically useful. Okay, so we've got everything we need. Ooh, more lootables. Loot. Loot the things. Loot all the things. Carved figurine. Still loot. Then we'll go rest soon. But loot first, then level, then rest. Loot, then level, then rest. Loot, loot, loot. Looty, 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 looty. Oh. Get that one, and there's one more down here, I think. Everyone's currently exhausted as well. We are currently have protection from evil. Why do you have protection from evil? Who gave us protection from evil? Oh, is that the... Was that the... That? No, it wasn't that. I'm not sure when I got protection from evil, but I have protection from evil. Don't know why. And some mutated fish. Lovely. I think that's everything. Is there anything else down here? Yes, there is. More loot. More fish. We eaten some mutated fish today, folks. Some mutated sushi. Right. Hut for resting. We'll go and level up first. Ah. Fallout fish, exactly. Save first. Right, levels. My level's gonna be the quickest because that's quick. So elemental engine level 2, wild talents. You get trickery, perception, persuasion. Maybe the dream where you called out the traitors? What about the dream? Maybe the dream. Yes, right. It might have been the dream. Yeah, it might have been that. Yeah. I don't think it's not the light I can do now. I think it might have been when I got the thing. Yeah. Wild talents. Now, every second level, a kineticist gets some wild talents, which depend a lot on the elements that you picked. So we can get things like cold adaptation. You gain cold resistance equal to twice your current burn. So the more burn you have, the more cold resistance you have. You get Fire's Fury. When using fire blasts or composite blasts that include fire, and your elemental overflow bonus to damage dealt. I will get this eventually, but we have no elemental overflow, so I'm not going to grab that now. Heat adaptation is fire resistance. Because we got a fire, we can pick some specific feats for that. So you can get a lot of feats, thankfully, as a kineticist. You can get so many feats. Skill focus, feat on any skill you want, which is basically a +3 to checks on the skill. And skill kineticist gives you half your kineticist level on skill checks with the skill that your element gave you, which is lore nature. I'm gonna go first of all with persuasive. It gives me +2 to all my persuasion and perception skill checks, because there's no point in getting Fire's Fury now. Elemental Whispers gives you a familiar, which we will get one eventually as well. And we also unlock our Searing Flesh. Your body becomes painfully hot. Whenever a creature hits you with a natural attack or an unarmed strike, that creature takes 1 point of fire damage per 4 kineticist levels you possess. Minimum 1 point. A creature in a grapple with you takes double the amount of damage at the end of each of its turns. By accepting 1 point of burn, you can increase this damage by 1 point per 4 kineticist levels you possess until the next time your burn is removed. You can increase the damage in this way up to 7 times. There you go. Our first level, then Sela. Sela is a baseline paladin, and she will remain a baseline paladin to the end of her days. You get Divine Grace. As a second level paladin, the paladin gains a bonus equal to her charisma bonus, if any, on all saving throws. And Lay on Hands, which is another way to heal. Beginning at second level, paladin can heal wounds by touch. Each day she can use this ability a number of times equal to half her paladin level plus her charisma modifier. With one use of this, a paladin can heal 1d6 points of damage for every 2 paladin levels she possesses, using this as a standard action unless the paladin targets herself, in which case it's a swift action. Alternatively, the paladin can use this to damage undead creatures. It's a melee touch attack that does not receive a saving throw against this. We'll grab those. Your skills are going to be Persuasion, Knowledge World, and do you need mobility? I don't know if you need mobility. Start working on your religion, maybe? I need to think about what's happening now. I think we're going to take you for... Mobility is not relevant for you at all, really. You're going to have massive penalties anyway, so it's not going to be that useful for you. For multiple reasons. Is it though? Hang on, think about this, think about this. Think about her future build. Maybe? Don't know. I'm going to say yes at the moment. No, that's still stupid. Take religion. I'll just say yes and I can retrain later. I'll retrain the other way around if I have to. Right, that's your second level. Camelia's second level. Shaman Spirit Hunter. You gain a Hex. A shaman learns a number of magical tricks called hexes which grant her powers or weaken foes. At second level, a shaman learns one hex. At 4th, 6th, 8th, 10th, 12th, 8th, every so often, you get new ones. A shaman cannot select a hex more than once unless noted otherwise. Using a hex is a standard action. Okay, so you're gonna get trickery and mobility. You need those. You have skill focused trickery. Now, hexes are really weird things because they can go from all over the shop. They have really interesting things, from buffing your party to penalizing the other party. Alternatively, you can just go straight up and get a secret, which gives you like some meta magic as well, which is really weird. We're going to take, I think, Intimidating Display. The shaman calls upon some of the majesty and power of dragons to cow her enemies. The shaman gains the Dazzling Display as a bonus feat, even if she does not meet the requirements, and she can even use it when not wielding a weapon. Eventually we will work down this list, but you're going to start with Intimidating Display now. What was her first feat? Her first feat was Weapon Finesse, because she's a Dex user. And that's fine. Lan was an Archer bonus feat, Way of the Bow. I'm assuming you have... Hunter... Iomade, improved unarmed strike, AC bonus, unarmed strike, long proficiencies. Point blank shot. You don't. Have you not? Do you not have? Oh, that definitely points it out then. Athletics, mobility, and perception. Precise shot. You don't have precise shot. You grab precise shot. And Way of the Longbow. At second level, the Zen Archer gains weapon focus as a bonus feat with one type of bow. At 6th level, you gain weapon specialization with the same weapon. So now you have weapon focus longbows. You're even more likely to hit. And Wenduog. Wenduog is the only person I'm not going to go straight down fighter route, because it's a waste. It is a waste to make her go down the fighter route. We're going to take her as a ranger. We're going to turn her... Ouch, where is it? Help. Into a Demon Slayer ranger. Demon Slayers are known for their expertise in destruction of demons. Did you do the weapon group setup? Yeah, we did. We did. Should be fine. We're going to go for a Demon Slayer ranger, because we're going to be fighting a lot of demons. So, Demon Slayer ranger. Rangers are basically deft skirmishers, and rangers are in the sense of like Lord of the Rings rangers, and Demon Slayers basically have to pick demons as their favorite enemy type. So we lose endurance, and we lose some of our favorite enemy stuff because we always pick demons. Demons will always be your favorite enemy. And every single time you pick it, you would pick a favorite enemy, you pick demons, and you get more and more bonuses versus demons, which is helpful because you're going to be fighting a lot of demons. This is the whole game is about a crusade against demons. So we will make you this. You have precise shot. Good. Demon Slayer. You will take Lore Nature. You'll take Perception. Take Mobility. You don't have Mobility as a class skill, really. And we'll take Athletics for you as well. Because you also have the Strength for this. So what are your stats? Good point. Hang on. Your stats are Dex 20. You have almost no Charisma at all. You have plus... I mean, Mongrel is a really good race. I don't think there's another race in the game that gives you +2 to Strength and Dex. Yeah, so favorite enemy... The reason we do the Demon Slayer as well is because in previous games, demons were a specific favorite enemy. You could just pick evil outsiders as your favorite enemy. That would be really strong in this game because you fight so many demons. So what they did in this game is they split up the demons into demons of magic, demons of strength, and demons of slaughter. And what Demon Slayer does says, screw that, we're picking all the demons. So we now got favorite enemy versus all my demons. So we get a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls against demons. And every 5th level, that increases by +2. So demons of magic are spellcasting demons, demons of strength are attacking demons, and demons of slaughter are demons with weapons, rather than demons that hit you with powerful attacks. So Incubi, Cambions, Babao are slaughter demons, Baelors, Nalfeshni, and Vavakias are strength demons, and then you have things like Dretches, Succubi, and Olude Druze, I guess. Right, everything done? Oh, hang on, before we stop.
What's on your mind?
You have a spellbook to be doing. Take Bless. Right, rest. 9-hour rest. It's time. We're heading out. Land won't get in our way. Wendoag breathes in deeply, through her nose, her eyes narrowing in concentration, like she's trying to taste the air to detect even the faintest sense. Finally, she gives an approving nod. Land won't get in our way. Where is he? On the way to his death, if he decided to do it alone? Or maybe he's in the hole somewhere, crying about how lonely he is. You listened to Wendoag's advice and lied to the mongrels, claiming that you'd never seen the light of heaven. Were you watching me sleep or something? You think I like looking at Uplanders? I've got better things to do. Don't think you're special. Are we just going to leave Horgus and Anevia here? Getting you all out at once would be difficult. We'll let the injured woman recover. Do you think I like knowing there are Uplanders sitting in our village? But trying to drag an injured woman first through the maze would be suicide. And don't even get me started on the other one. He's not going to get off his backside unless we send a litter to carry him. Are you sure the maze is the only way to the surface? Do I look like someone who doesn't know what she's talking about? Yes, I'm sure. There might be other ways, but not anywhere near here. I've never made it all the way through the maze, but every time I've smelt the change in the air. Anyone who can't has no business being in there. They're as good as dead. If you don't believe me, you can wait for another guy to show up, but no one apart from me will get you where you need to go. It's time to what? To get you out of here. I'm keeping my word. It's quiet now. The village has settled down. I know the shortest route to the maze. We'll take a boat. No one will see us. Are we still going to save the missing mongrels? What? Oh, them. They're probably dead already. But if you meet anyone on the way, we won't just walk by. At the end of the day, they are of the tribe. Let's get out of here. Right, and another thing. You could have chosen not to listen to me, but you did. That means you have real strength in you. A strong person can take the truth, even if they don't like it. The truth was on my side. I want to say thank you. You saved the tribe from a stupid mistake. They're alive now because of you. Let's get to the boats. We'll get there fastest by water. So, we don't have a full party because we lost one. We lost one. No. The boats are over here, I think. Mongrel. Over there. Lake at the Shield Maze. Should I check where the book was? Yeah, but the choice back there was basically, who do you get to keep? Do you get to keep Lan or do you get to keep Wendoag? You're right there, girl. And we get to keep the Spider Cat girl. To be fair, they're both, like, Lan is strong. Like, in my previous playthrough, I took Lan. He is kind of a bit white bread, but he is strong with a bow. Formation, yeah, we know about formations. To be fair, I'm keeping the advanced tutorials up there in case there's anything I forget about. And let's go around. Good. Oop. Now, let's go. Terrain type, urban. Is it really?
How cute!
Exactly, that's what I thought. Squeeze through the door or go around here? Let's go here. We need to crawl through this crack in the doorway and then we're in. Trust me, I've done this plenty of times. I wonder if that space thing in the loading screen can also be learned via the advanced tutorials. Maybe. What's down here? Monitor lizard! So you now have your leg on hands. We're going to remove fighting defense. We'll put that over here. And smite evil. The paladin calls out to the powers of the good to aid her in her struggle against evil. As a swift action, the paladin chooses one target within to smite. If the target is evil, the paladin adds a charisma bonus to attack rolls. This is not evil, it's a monitor lizard. Just charge the damn thing. And you can't really get in there. And doesn't display, don't bother with that either. It's gonna go over there. You got Bless as well. Okay, you can hang on. You can. Oh, you can object bond, right? You can object bond, fine. Just move up and get ready to attack, I guess.
I'll cut you wide open.
Windog. You got point blank shot, so get close enough to do that.
I'll rip you apart.
And we will. You see, we got our searing flesh now, so if we get hit in combat by natural attacks, we do damage back. We're, however, going to use gather power and extended range to be able to hit you from here. Never mind, it's stupid me. I forgot. It's a.
The light, take you.
It's a. It's a surprise round. Every single time.
The spirits demand your blood.
Do they? That's nice. And now you will. Since you got it prepared, might as well cast it. See, this is the reason. If you look at it real fast, this is why I'm going with fire, because fire hits touch AC. Touch AC ignores shield bonuses and armor bonuses, or natural armor bonuses. So size, it matters, dexterity matters. All the fire needs to do is touch them. It doesn't need to get through the armor. So some things that have like massive AC, especially like things that are big, have really low touch AC. So that's why we pick fire. That's why I picked fire anyway. That, and also because Chandra Nalar. Oh, Jesus Christ, Sela! Holy shit! Damn, girl. Holy crap, that was a beautiful crit. That was a beautiful crit death thing. And no skinning for us. That was a crazy crit animation, holy crap. Just cut it in twain. What's gonna be over here? There's gonna be something over here. There's nothing over here? Really? Did I fail? We failed it. No, that was the skinning thing.
So exciting.
Isn't it just? I guess there's nothing here. No, we didn't fail any perception checks, so I guess not. Into the shield maze we go. Let's see if we can get the shield maze done today. Right. Lore religion. Sela, do your best.
Call me again if you need to.
Yay. Bas relief of Baphomet, Demon Lord, Lord of Minotaurs, and Lord of the Labyrinth. How apt that you are here in the shield maze.
Uh-huh.
Baphomet cultists. Called it. Baphomet cultists, neophyte sharpshooter, neophyte wizard. Neophyte wizard, you say? Okay, Chandra Nalar. Are we in a surprise round? We're not in a surprise round. As such, honestly, you have the range for this.
Your time is over.
Good hit. 4. Sela. There they are. Nice! Right. Camellia, can you charge the wizard? Don't let the wizard get some spells off. Damn, girl! Holy hit! Oh my god! You're using a rapier. How exactly did you manage to do that?
No match for me.
You offend me.
You suddenly can't move far enough to be able to get the attack off. You're fine. You leveled up. I'm gonna stand beside you in case you decide to shoot again, because you definitely don't have the ability that lets you ignore those.
I'll rip you apart.
Yay. Okay. A scroll of Shield of Faith. A masterwork glaive. A dagger and some chain shirts. Gee, what are you using armor-wise?
Deserve my obedience.
No armor at all. Really? You have a 5 dex bonus, so 17, 20. There you go, that sorts that problem out. Although that slows you down, doesn't it? Your speed is not... Third is light armor. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. I would have given the braces of armor to Lan, because Lan can't wear armor because he's a monk. Person reduced person, potion of shield of. You have DC 21. It's a high DC. Okay. Right. Loot. Pick the lock 90%.
I hope you appreciate
Opening locked chests. Yeah, thank you. An agate. Oh, them as well. What do you got here? We have a heavy crossbow, dagger, leather armor, punching dagger, and a scroll of inflict wounds, and another chest over here. Yay for chests. So much bash. Potion of mage armor, cure light wounds, gold coins.
There's something over there.
On your journey, you're going to come across a lot of traps. An interesting difference they've made here from Kingmaker, if you've only played Kingmaker, traps are no longer disarmed on the trap. You have to disarm the triggering mechanism, not the trap. So the trap is here, the disarm attempt is over here. And some traps have the disarm attempt behind the trap.
Am I not?
Which is where they should put them. And that's a couple of elemental essences. It's a small change, I thought it was quite nice thematically. Oh, did I miss the loot? Did I miss loot? Back what? Oh, I didn't. I missed Two's chest. What the hell? Carved urn and another potion of reduced person. Cool. You can get some teleports to do. Yeah, you can get teleports to do stuff like that as well. Sometimes you can sneak past them. Sometimes you can just about. You can just squeeze past them. Where am I going? Well, that's the main door. Let's go to the side door. Ooh. Scroll of Bear's Endurance. Scroll of Prayer. Scroll of Bless. Scroll of Prayer. Tome of the Minotaur. Sermons from the Labyrinth. Scroll of Influence. Oh, mighty be our Lord, formidable and sublime. His body is a bastion of flesh rising up above all Minotaurs. His head, with the visage of a goat, is crowned with horns of flame. His shoulders and raiment are emblazoned with great runes telling of his wisdom and might. In his hand he wields Azergol, the death-bringing scarlet glaive. Its dark blade cleaves and torments those who cling to false virtues and who grovel before gods. Hail Baphomet! Hail Lord of the Beasts of Golarion and Lord of the Labyrinth! Hail the scions of Baphomet, the mighty host, uncountable in number. I speak the truth. Bow down before your Lord and Master, and let his will lead ye. Worship at his feet, and ye shall receive what ye desire. Hey, Hypernova. Baphomet cultist, lore religion.
You can trust me. They will not expect my strike.
Damn it. I was trying. I gave it a shot, but it didn't work out. Wenduog. See, if I have point-blank shot turned on, Wenduog will try to get close enough. 30 feet close. If I turn it off, he can fire from this range, because it's a longbow. He's still crit miss, though. Camellia. Charge.
No, what is that?
Ooh. Hidden thing. Perception ability check. Sela. Move up a bit. And now you can probably use that to get closer. Whoop. Camellia.
Go for their hearts.
And we can move forward and do it regular.
Stand down.
Yep. What are you using? Ouch. You thwacked her in the face. How dare you? How very dare you? You're just shy of being able to get there. Damn.
Take you! The inheritor.
You were close enough. Damn. Good.
I'll cut you wide open.
Away, you rascal.
One thing they added, actually, while I get here, one thing they added with the patch, which is a huge quality of life upgrade, is before you used to get the hit was always broken down, but damage never was. They added full damage breakdown. So you actually see where your damage is coming from. Because before, you could see the full hit breakdown, but damage was just summarized into what you actually rolled. But now you actually see what you're getting your damage bonus from, which is so good. It is so useful. That's a huge change.
Time is over.
Oh, you did that already. Okay.
Into the fray.
Nice. Right. Cultists have a Scroll of Hold Person, Scroll of Inflict Light Wounds, a Masterwork Glaive. Why? Because Baphomet's chosen weapon is a glaive, so there's going to be a lot of glaives around here, and some breastplate. Boob plate. Do you need boob plate? Is boob plate better for you? Boob plate is technically worse, but it's heavy armor. Does it also slow you down? Yes, it also slows you down. So 21 versus 22. Yeah, there you go. That solves that problem. You have armor class 19. You could wield this, but you will get more DC from this anyway. Will you? I want you to have speed. I want you to be fast. You're light and speedy, and you of course light and speedy as well. You're wearing a little chain shirt. That's probably as good as it's gonna get. Right. Some ink from Tianxia. Less restoration, bull strength, light wounds. Lore religion. Sela, please.
This was simple enough.
Extensive but slightly water-damaged collection of writings on rituals and demon worship. Is that it? Is that all what's in here? Okay. Door.
I found something.
Thank you, Sela. Money. I'll take the money.
How cute!
Hello, couple of corrupted mongrels.
First blood.
They rolled better. Ow! How dare you? Excuse me.
You offend me.
Yeah, you offend me.
This will leave a bruise.
Okay, you're gonna lay on hands yourself, just to get a little bit of healing in there.
No glory without risk.
The spirits demand your blood.
1 damage? Oh yeah, you haven't got, Pokey Grace, whatever it's called.
They'll beg me to stop.
Stand down.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
1, come on.
You are today's
1 again. Can I stop rolling 1s, please? I still rolled a 1. That was 3 runs in a row. 1s in a row.
away.
There you go, that's better. That was, I think, a 5. Wendwalk looks at the mongrel corpse, her lip curling, then turns away. Well, are we going or what? There aren't that many mongrels. You must all know each other, right? Who is that? Some unlucky fools who thought the shield maze was a good place to go for a stroll. The maze drove them insane. If they weren't insane to begin with, that is. You should have taken the luck skill, yeah. Wendwalk pauses, choosing her words. But this isn't the first time I've been attacked by people I know in here. Lost friends of mine would sometimes reappear, like that. They didn't recognize anyone anymore. Trying to talk to them was a waste of time. Ending their suffering was the only option. She snorts derisively, but it seems forced. Weaklings. Serves them right. You never told me this maze of yours was crawling with cultists. I didn't because there weren't any. Looks like they got here when the same way you did. They fell from the surface. The maze doesn't look like the mysterious place you made it out to be. Looks like more like a cultist's den to me, and a well-established one at that. The maze has always been full of traps and subterranean monsters. Now it's got cultists as well. What does it matter to you? I promised to lead you to the surface, and that's what I'm doing. You do not belong here. Let's go. Saving the game is impossible. I beg to differ.
I will help where I can.
I'll watch your back.
Matricium Turinos.
Loot. Pick the lock. Don't roll a 1 this time.
I am helpful.
Thank you. More potions and things. Good. And loot over there. More ingredients. Okay, we have 3 doors to go through. Let's go for them in order, shall we? Same pictures there twice. That reminds me of the famous painting of Anne Boleyn.
What do we have here?
What do we have here? Oh. Camellia, you legend, you spotted a trap in the next room. How have you spotted that trap, Camellia? The door's closed. You have very good ears or something, because damn. What is that? You are a cultist champion. Level 5 fighter, AC 22. See, that's how we take touch AC damage stuff. AC 22, touch AC 13. Yes, that's why we do this. Let's start off with a surprise round, shall we?
Goes a long way.
Extended range.
Come at me,
I still rolled a miss. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Because I had to roll a 6 to hit, and I rolled a 4. God damn it. Windog.
No match for me.
Missed as well. Ah, wrong damn button. Seela, get in there.
I'll rip you apart.
Crit miss.
Your time is over.
Actual hit, thank god for that. Now comes the big moment. What you have to roll to hit. You have to roll low. Okay, this is not great.
Go for their heart.
Get in there. You have to roll high for that, damn it.
Into the fray.
You have to roll 14s to hit. You roll 13 to hit?
You offend me.
I have to roll 4 to hit. 8 is the to hit roll. There. Oof. Okay, good.
I'll cut you wide open.
Again.
No glory without no match for me.
Stand down.
You know what, hang on, let's try this out. So everyone just attack the correct person here.
Take you.
It was shift space, wasn't it? Okay, you have to hold shift space. That slows down time.
I'm all right.
I think. There you go. You're down to 1 HP, holy crap.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Loot. A Masterwork Falcata. Masterwork Dueling Sword. A Dwarven War Axe, all exotic weapons we can't use. A Flail, a Baphomet Cultist's Heavy Shield. And some Scale Mail. It's a Chain Shirt. Scale Mail. A couple of Apprentice Lockpicks. +5 to trickery checks used to pick locks. Lockpicks can help you handle harder locks. They can be found among loot or bought from a vendor. The lockpick is expended upon use and receives a bonus to the trickery skill check the character attempts to pick the lock. And here we have some Warhammers, long spears, and spears.
So excited.
Oh, that's why, because the activation for the trap is here. Aha, see? Clever.
I hope you appreciate this.
I do, thank you. Let's quickly let's get some healing done on you then.
Open your heart to me.
Uh,
I need the voice of the spirits.
Jesus Christ. 3. Oh my god. Just burning through these right now. 6. It'll have to do.
With grace.
Door there, chest there. I'm gonna guess. Short rest not in the game. No, you have. There are only long rests. There are not short rests. Short rest is a D&D thing.
They will break against
Neophyte fighters, neophyte sharpshooter, second neophyte sharpshooter somewhere.
Away, you rascal.
Right. Camellia, charge the neophyte fighter, but be adjacent to the sharpshooter should something happen. As you're gonna charge you. Damn it.
Did I mess up again?
No, that was me, Sela, my bad. Get as close as possible to this guy. So that when he starts attacking us, we can at least try to get some attack of opportunities in. Attacks of opportunity. It did work, but it hurt. You needed a 3 and you rolled a 2? Really?
Your time is over.
Thank you.
The spirits demand your blood.
Good heavens. Was close. Thank you. Get over there, please. Help start flanking this guy.
They'll beg me to stop. You offend me.
Reduced? You've got fire resistance? You're a bloody tiefling. You're a bloody tiefling. You know, we're gonna back out slightly. And you're gonna just do that on yourself real fast. Now you rolled a 9, thank you. There you go. Attack her. You're allowed to attack her, that's fine. She's got like an AC of 1,000,000.
No match for me. Stand down.
This is gonna suck for me, isn't it? Yeah, it is. This is gonna suck for me. It's one of the problems with fire damage is this will happen. I have accounted for this. It just I can't solve that problem right now. So we can roll high enough to get through it, I think.
Go for their heart.
There is a way around this. It's just I haven't got a way around it yet.
They'll beg me.
Oh my god, please.
Your time is over. I'll cut you wide open.
Thank you. Right.
This is my time to shine.
To play more exactly. Like their fire resistance is low, and then hello.
Now what is that?
Ooh. Okay, so hang on. Where are we? Oh, we're on the other side. Okay, so actually this is the way forward. Okay, we're gonna go over that way then. Let's make sure you don't walk through that.
I am helpful, am I not?
We also got a bunch of potions we can use. I mean, you can just start chugging some of these. There you go. You got how many of them? 8. There we go. Loot. More potions. Major armor potions as well. There. There. That is a quarterstaff and a cold ironwork masterwork longsword. Okay, that's a huge, that's already an improvement for you. Masterwork longsword. +1 to hit. Yes, please. Everything else nothing really changes, right? You already got a masterwork. Is it just cold iron? It's just cold iron. So keeping an eye out for a rapier for you. Okay, so if this is the way forward, or what I assume is the way forward, hello. Is there stuff in this room I missed as well? There is, holy crap. Ah, purifying solutions. This magical substance is necessary to clean and safely consume any food in the corrupted wastelands of the world wound. We need those. And ooh, some loot there. More purifying solution, perfect. Uh-huh. There's a chest over here as well. Pick the lock or apprentice lockpick. Just pick 90% chance. I'll take the 90% chance.
I am helpful, am I not?
So there's a door down there which we untrapped, didn't we? We untrapped that door. Here.
Save the last one for me.
Who's this? Cultist champion and neophyte wizard. Magic missile. We can't avoid that. Cultist helicopter. This is unfortunate. WotR, can you get over here?
No match for me.
That was Ray of Frost. Ow. That did in fact hurt.
You offend
Sela, you are low.
The light, take you! I'll rip you apart!
One.
I'm alright.
Stand down.
Oh my god, please hit your target.
You are today's sacrifice.
Right. Potion. 2 H. Really?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Oh my god.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Away, you rascal.
Yeah, good critical hit there. You have a lot of health though, don't you? You got a lot of health there, buddy. Spiritual enchantment.
Go for their heart.
Swing to 16 to hit. Jesus, okay. Windog.
No match for me.
Right.
Your time is over.
Yes! Good girl. You can't do that right now, can you? No. Okay. Melia?
I'll cut you wide open.
Windog. 2. It's not even worth it.
You offend
You'll die if you stand up, basically. That was a mistake. You know what? Move over here. Go fast.
The spirits demand your blood.
Sela, you can't stand up. If you stand up, you're down. You're going to go down again. Let's try.
I'll just sit here.
Never mind.
I'll rip you apart!
Stand down.
We're gonna go. We're gonna have a rest after this. We're definitely having a rest after this one. We're gonna have a rest in that room over there, cause damn.
Away, you rascal.
You have a lot of health. 50. Okay, you got 16 left.
Go for their hearts.
No match for me.
9 left. You didn't crit, did you? You didn't confirm the crit. Damn.
So this is how it feels.
That's problematic.
Your time is over.
Really don't want you to be doing this right now.
I'll rip you apart!
You really don't want to be doing this right now.
You offend me.
Please stop that.
They'll
Oh my
beg
god,
me to
please.
stop.
Stand down.
You must be like on 3 HP or something stupid like that. There we go. Scale mail, Baphomet called a shield flail, nothing special. A almost new diary. The diary contains only one entry on the very first page. Life is shit! While my brethren, although what kind of brothers are they really, are having a great time up on the surface, I'm stuck down here with Hosilla, the nightmare, and the mongrel scum. To top it all off, a pipe sprung a leak and an elemental is smashing up the kitchen, and Hosilla is sending it to slaughter everyone it meets in the passageways. All I can do is hide around the corners, under the beds, and in the cupboards. I don't want to die. This isn't how I pictured it, serving Baphomet. This isn't how I pictured it at all. Potions of resist cold, protection from cold. And more healing potions. Right, let's go ahead and put a rest down there. Can we rest in here? Yes, we might as well rest in here. During their travels, the characters need to rest. Characters will make skill checks and specific things to get better at doing them. Okay, so protective rituals. Protective charms and rituals will weaken the growth of corruption. I don't think that's actually relevant here, but we'll see. They will not fully negate it. Camouflage. The squad scouts will disguise the camp by reducing the chance of a surprise attack. Yeah, I've got better... Really? Surely you have better at this, aren't you? No, I guess I have the best stealth. I was not expecting that one. Begin resting, please.
Hey ho, the dairy yo with his cheeks aflame and his trues down low. Ugh, I can't get that tune out of my head. Damn tavern songs.
I hear you, Sela. I hear you.
The heartbeat quickens.
Really, you failed the damn... Really? Really? That's inconvenient.
No match for me.
That never happens.
Away, you rascal!
We were resting, goddammit. 19 hours and 30 minutes. We failed the protective rituals, but that's not actually relevant. That's not actually relevant for this chapter. Right. Let's head back to... Like I said, I think that's the way forward, because that's the main hallway. So let's go down here. Oh, a chest, and we disarmed the trap, thankfully. Pick the lock, 100%. Nice.
I hope you appreciate
This is my time to shine.
Also, quick check. Good. Actually, you got a heavy shield too, right? It's a heavy shield? Yeah. Let's not use the heavy shield with the symbol of Baphomet on it. That seems like a bad idea. You did mention a water elemental, didn't you?
What do we have here?
Camellia, where the hell did you come from? Did you just jump off the edge? Like a boss? Loot. Potions.
How cute! I don't tolerate
Some corrupted mongrels.
I'll cut you wide open.
They have a really high chance to hit.
Your time is over. Into the fray!
Good crit, though. Let's move around.
I'll rip you apart.
The spirits demand your blood.
What's this spreading the hair?
Offend me.
Oh, come on.
The light take you. They'll
Thank you.
me to stop.
Now. Potion of Protection from Chaos. Honestly, tempted to get that to you, Sela, because oh my god. Protection from evil. Also relevant. Unfortunately, they don't stack. Canabris' system of aqueducts channeling water from the river into the city was seriously damaged in the earthquake. That's why there's water in here. Corrupted mongrel guard.
The world is full of wonder.
Surprise!
Let me draw the first blood.
Christ. Good hit, though.
No match for me.
You charge, you can't charge. Can you do less? This is a minute a level. 2 minutes.
The inheritor.
2 minutes, right?
Guide my blade.
Yeah. Right, let's see if we can move to make use of this. What's in here? Save. Chaotic evil monstrous humanoid, barbarian monstrous humanoid. Power attack permanent, +8 to attack. Raging as well. Uncanny dodges, danger senses, deformed skin. Additional 3. Okay, what's your armors? Okay, C7. Okay, right. So
What's on your mind? I wonder.
let's quickly just rearrange ourselves here. Sela,
Rely on me.
we're gonna go ahead and you know what, you're gonna do that. Drink until fully healed. Thank you. Drink those until fully healed. drink the protection from chaos one, shall we? How long is that gonna last? A minute. So your AC is not even better. Okay, so Sela,
No reason to pause.
can you get it? Can you get a multiple? I was wondering if you can get a multiple angle thing, charging from different angles.
Stand down.
I dealt 8 damage to you. I dealt the damage to you. Why?
Away, you rascal.
Did you have Animal Fury? Animal Fury is gains a bite attack. Die Hard. No. Not sure what happened here. I dealt damage to you. Sela, please.
Into the fray.
Thank you. My dog. Yeah.
It should work. Is it flawed?
Your attack and your bite.
Time is over.
The light. Take you.
They'll beg me to stop.
You are today's sacrifice.
Camellia, are you okay?
Just sit here.
You offend
Worry
me.
about me.
Already? Damn.
Go for their hearts.
-2. Oh my god, you got Die Hard. What is Die Hard again? I gotta take your health how far down? You get one more round as if disabled. Okay. So you're going down no matter what. So take a step back and hope for the best?
Stand down. No match.
Go down. There you go. Ring of Protection, I assume. Unable to identify. I've got no one who knows Arcana. That's a Ring of Protection, though. I'm fairly certain that's a Ring of Protection. Yeah, Ring of Protection. Still no idea what it is, but it's a Ring of Protection +1. Right, Sela, we're doing this again. You have to use 5 of them, Christ. And...
The inheritor.
Sorry.
Guide my blade.
Can we go through here? No. Okay. Oh, there's a door. There's a couple of doors over here. Okay.
I'll help where I can.
Even further down? What's over here? Little side room. Okay.
What's that there?
Pick lock.
I am helpful.
More potions. Good, because I'm burning through them. More potions. Burning through them. First aid kits. More potions. Yes. All the potions. Give them to me. I'm trying to go the not right way, you know, I'm trying to do the RPG thing of not going the right direction, and I don't even know if that's possible. Hand of Hosilla. Hello, that's... You know what, can we fall back? We got a surprise round on them. Okay, we got a surprise round on them, so I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna use this round to fall back, I think. We'll fight in this place. You can bottleneck them at the door, that'd be nice. Windog. Fall back as well. Delay until after them, please. Delay until after them. Delay until after them. Cast Divine Favor. And you move over here. Okay.
Away, you rascal.
Bit of a tight quarters here. Fortunate. Bless for now as well.
It should work. Is it flawed?
We're too close to charge. That's fair.
I'll rip you apart.
Shield of Faith. Oh, you're buffing yourself tremendously, aren't you? Ow.
Your
defend me.
No glory without risk.
The spirits demand your blood.
Somebody please take this guy down. Oh my god.
Stand down.
Thank you. Hand of Hosilla. Swift lay on hand yourself. 1d6 still. Good hit.
You are today's sacrifice.
You missed. I missed.
Match for me. Away, you rascal.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Go for their hearts.
I'll rip you apart.
Your time is over.
Yeah, Camellia.
To the fray.
I'll cut you wide open.
Thank you.
Where do you want
Friendship lasts forever.
What do we have here? We got that. Breastplates, masterwork glaive, light wounds, resist fire. I'm currently overloaded, damn. Your party's overloaded with equipment and loot and his movement slowed. Each character is limited to weight they can carry. Yes, I know. Sorry. Follow these rules or you will die. Don't bother me until strictly necessary. Keep the door to the shrine locked with the key I made. I don't care which one of you two holds onto it. You can tear each other to shreds over it for all I care. Don't even think of setting foot in the ritual chamber. Ever. Keep the door to the unfinished section of the maze locked at all times. As a reminder for you feeble-minded vermin, the entrance is sealed using the hidden lever, the torch on the wall next to the door. The door itself is in the room with the blood pool where I sometimes relax. 5. Do something about that damned water elemental already. Do whatever you want with it, just make sure it's gone by tomorrow. 6. Find a better hiding place for the paladin sword from the surface. I'll deal with that later. Paladin sword from the surface? Ah. Remember that your life means less than nothing to me. I have plenty of people vying to become the Hand of Hosilla.
There's something over there.
There is! We're overloaded. Heavy encumbrance. We are currently overloaded. Fatigue period is fine, and travel speed doesn't matter for us right at the moment. We're not traveling between places. What did we spot, by the way? I don't think we spotted anything. I think that's just something happened here. The door to the unfinished section of the maze can be opened using a nearby torch. It is a hidden lever, and getting him back to the surface. Yeah. Hit the mannequin. Yeah, we didn't meant to do that. Don't show complete quests. That's going to be very, very complicated if we do that.
This is my time to shine.
Dangerous enemies. The game contains optional but especially dangerous opponents or groups of enemies that can only the most experienced adventurers can handle. I'm gonna save.
I found something.
Let's buff. Let's Oh look, it's a large water elemental.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Jesus, calm down, girl. We have full actions. Okay. What do we know about you? 68 HP. You are not immune to fire. That's the thing that's the thing I cared about. You are not immune to fire. So you're gonna move over here. That was a... You need to roll a 9 to hit, which is not bad. Although the flat-footed is unfortunate. You'd have to roll a 12 to hit. Chandra and Alar?
You offend me.
There's 3 damage to it. Wendog?
No match for me.
0 damage because you are...
They'll beg me to stop.
Immunity to cold, water subtype. You've got flat damage reduction. Okay, that's gonna be annoying.
This is how it feels.
Well, that's her down.
Stand down.
Yeah, you gotta hit hard, don't you?
Just sit here.
That's 2 dead. That's two straight up just dead.
You rascal! I'll rip you apart!
You actually dealt damage to the water elemental. You dealt 9 damage. 8, 9, minus 5, 4. Okay, good. Don't come to me. No, no, no.
This cannot be happening.
We're currently freezing. We'll take damage each turn. Lovely.
No,
Well, we'll see what happens. Go for the hit.
No.
There we go.
This cannot be happening.
Load last save. Okay, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Combat in Pathfinder can be extremely challenging. Yes, I've noticed. I've noticed. Yeah, we'll see if we can hit. We'll see if we can get maybe another level into our belt. Actually, how close are we to leveling? We need about another 2,000 experience. Let's not go into that room then. What's in this room?
So exciting! They choose to stand against me.
Corrupted Mongol guards, corrupted Mongol ranger.
Away, you rascal!
Stop missing. Camellia, charge! Windwog.
They'll beg me to stop.
They move around here.
The Inheritor,
Good.
guide my blade.
Your time is over.
Blast here. Stab you.
Wide open.
What difficulty is this run? Daring. Hey, Saber. Welcome to chat. Daring with a few tweaks, but mostly daring.
I'll rip you apart.
Into the fray.
You offend me. The spirits demand your blood. No match for me.
The light.
There we go. Better. Purifying solutions. A dart. No worries, buddy. Welcome to chat. This door's not got a strong lock on it. You'll break every lockpick you have and it still won't budge. Believe me, I've tried. Okay. Is that you trying to tell me this is a plot lock door? That was before I found the key to and took a few valuables for myself. Ha! Take a look inside. You might find something else you can use. I can put Windwog as a dick. It's like, hey, you can never open it, but I found the key, so. Thanks, Windwog. I think if you have LAN, you can't open the door.
Now what is that?
Ooh. Some kind of magical scale mail. I'm gonna guess it's scale mail +1.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Large person, reduced person. I'm gonna guess that's scale mail +1. Scale mail is usually 5. That is 6. You get a higher dex bonus, but you don't care about the higher dex bonus anyway. It's medium armor rather than heavy. Lower armor check penalty. I think you actually lose an AC by equipping this, don't you? Yeah, you actually lose an AC. Oh. Guess you're keeping that one. As bloody as it is. You're also, by the way, going to take the potion of enlarged person, because you're the one who needs it. I'm a simple man. I see WotR, I watch. Hey, Rumbottom.
With grace?
Man, we're done here, right? I didn't miss anything. Nothing's lootable. No, okay, cool. So let's fall back to that room over there. I love that I can do this. I swear you move faster in this mode as well. I swear you move faster if you move on the Mac. Got a plan to build? Kind of, yeah, pretty much. I haven't planned too far ahead. I've got a vague idea what I'm doing. boop, boop. Yeah, we're here. We're opening the door here. You need to heal up, though.
Open your heart to me. You can trust me.
Do. Inspection. Each and every... Yeah, we know. I've been using that already. Cleric, cultist. Cleric, you say?
Well.
Camellia? You just quickly sneak forward and charge. You're in charge range. That's lovely to hear.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Cultist, sharpshooter, cleric. Okay, get in his face. Thank you. We are in a surprise round. You know what? I'm going to take the burn for the hit there. Yeah. Now, I took the burn. People who don't know, I've took the burn, which means now I've taken 2 points of non-lethal damage because I'm level 2. That's what a point of burn does for me. Menduog. Sharpshooter from there? Yeah.
They'll beg me to stop.
I really need to get this one. I've been wanting to do one for ages. Comrade Barrick in my chat has been doing a Kingmaker run. And I've been watching him, and I missed when we played Kingmaker. It's like, I know what, I'm gonna do my own kineticist because I always wanted to do one, and streaming it will be a fun idea, I think.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Missed. Yeah, Rogue Trader's all looking forward to Rogue Trader. Very much so. Now that we can move, let's not get too bogged down.
Stand down.
Nice. You were like, I'm gonna attack Sela. Never mind.
I'll rip you apart.
Let's get the action economy on side, shall we? That requires you to actually hit your targets. Thank you. Ow. Thank you.
Into the fray.
You are today's sacrifice.
They put out was it an article or something about the first companions you'll get in Rogue Trader? Like they introduced the first companions you'll get in Rogue Trader, and they all like it all sounds cool. It's all like, oh, this is awesome. Looking forward to this. Do I get anything interesting? Club, scale, nail, masterwork, glaive, dagger, chain shirt, scroll of best, dart, mace, other armor, serious wounds. Nope, okay, nothing special. This is the pool of blood that she sometimes bathes in. Ritual pool filled with fresh blood. Locked. There. Before we go in there, we need to heal up first of all.
I wonder.
That might be a secret area. That might be a secret area. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. I don't remember that option being there before the enhanced edition. It's been a long time since I played, so I'm not sure that option has always been there. I'm very glad it is now.
What do we have here?
Trap. And ooh, door. Yeah, I know they added lots of stuff. Like the amount of stuff that's in EE that's awesome is really cool. Yeah, I don't remember that actually being in EE, and that's a really good addition. I like how Hand of Hustle. No, okay, I was gonna save again because you guys were a nightmare last time. You got a cleric backup this time. It's gonna be even worse. Move here. So basically, I want to make sure you have a clear line to the cleric.
We will win this
Sela,
war.
charge the Hand of Husilla.
I'll tear your throat out.
All right, chill, Sela. Damn, you were mid-charge, Sela. What the fuck? Sela, you were mid-charge. Why did you? That bug is still there. I think that's a bug from turn-based. I'm glad to see that's still there. take a step back real fast. You just bless them. How dare you? Okay, start dealing with that. Thank you, that works. That works perfectly. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Time is over.
I am still so hyped for Road Traitor. I wonder why the words critical hit for 2. Damn it. I snake eyes 2d6 again. God damn it, Nemo Luck. Go away. I have enough Nemo Luck. I don't need more of it.
I'll rip you apart.
The snake eyes a critical hit. Damn you.
The spirits demand your blood.
Tila, please. Thank you. The bodies of the maze builders lie where they were caught by the earth elementals and raised by the earthquake. The builders' tools lie scattered next to their bodies. A mace and some money. And a bunch of stuff. Ooh, the key. Hosilla's orders are the same. I guess Hosilla has 2 hands. Fair enough. The Hosilla has 2 hands. That makes sense. Next thing, you can take luck. Hosilla's key. That's what we wanted. Scroll of find traps. Scroll of inflict light wounds. Oh no, we're properly overloaded now. Fine, I'll drop some of my armors. Scale nail times 5. Okay, so value, it's 150 for 60. 90 for 12, go away. 75, that's a 1-to-1. 90 for 150, that's actually worth money. That's 150 for 60, that's not worth much either. We'll pick them up afterwards. I think we get to, when we leave the map, we get to pick them up automatically. Oh, we get a chance to pick them up anyway. I just dropped those, Nemo. I just dropped those. Huh, what's this on the floor? The thing you just dropped down. Ah, yes.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Monitor lizard and a ferocious monitor lizard. That's lovely. Okay, what is a ferocious monitor lizard when it's at home? Ferocious monitor lizard.
No match for me.
Nothing special. Trip defense and fortitude saves. Oh, piece of candy. A sour apple. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Every time. Every time.
You are today's sacrifice. Stand down.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
They'll beg me to stop.
Control of 10. Okay.
Go for their hearts. This pain is excruciating.
2d6 rolling 6. 8, it's fine. It's above average. It's a horrible way to think about it. Rolling above average for a crit is just like, really? That's what we're doing right now? We're rolling above average for crits?
So this is how it feels?
I'll rip you apart.
Your time is over.
No glory without risk.
No match for me.
You offend me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Nice finish.
How cute.
Right. Get some more healing done. I'm running out of potions though, damn. You've still got 1 use of the ability. Oop.
So
Spell, right?
exciting.
I'll watch your back.
Snake eyes again! Oh, only 1 die roll, but snake eyes.
I will help where I can.
Open your heart to me.
Friendship lasts forever.
60%. No, that was you, that's why. 85%.
I hope you appreciate this.
Amulet and Potion of Haste. Potion of Haste lasts for a minute. I think it's a minute for haste. That might be helpful. Hello? A large, aggressive creature was kept in this cage. Judging by the bent bars, that creature's now loose. Yeah, we figured that one out.
With grace?
Oh, the creature's loose. Really? Really? And... oh yeah, the trap.
Well, the spirits guide me. I am helpful, am I not?
Cambions. Hello, Cambions. Ah, the fire resistance is going to be a bugger again, isn't it? Yay!
No reason to pause.
You can trust me.
Come at me, I dare you.
No, what is
There you go. Now we do turn-based mode on.
I'll cut you wide open.
Into the fray!
There's no point in me actually doing anything here, is there? Not a clue. There's no point in me doing a single damn thing here. Try.
Stand down.
Even if you hit, you can't do much damage. Oh, we didn't even overcome the spell resistance. Damn. It's too early in the game for that. Thank you.
The spirits demand your blood.
They'll beg me to stop.
Away, you rascal.
The light! Thank you!
Thank you.
The inheritor, guide my blade!
You are today's sacrifice.
Okay, you need a 15 to hit. It's not bad. However, let's move you a bit closer.
Your time is over.
Into the fray!
Nicely done, Sela. I appreciate that tremendously. Another torch. More potions. Good, you need them.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Hello. Wasn't expecting that one. Loot. Nope. Like 95.
I am helpful.
Potion of blur. And that's just half plate. Hello. That gives you another 3. I mean, you have no max. Another 2 because you lose your dexterity bonus, but 23 now, and counting.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we did that one. Okay, these guys. Let's not grab the armors because we masterwork scimitars. More elementals, yay! Not a large one, thankfully. That is diamond dust. That'll be useful eventually.
This is my time to shine. The world is
You're
full of
not
wonder.
actually resistant to fire, are you? No, you're not. Okay, in which case we're gonna gather power low.
Save the last one for me.
Shine bright like a diamond. Right, Windog. Missed. I missed. Right. Come at me, Earth Elemental. Excuse you? I mean, you took that a little bit too literally there, Earth Elemental. When I said come at me, I didn't mean at me. I meant at my tanks.
You offend me.
Go for their hearts.
I don't think it has one, Camellia. I mean, no disrespect to the Elemental, I just don't think it has one.
No glory without risk. I'll rip you apart.
Stand down.
There we go. Got some meteor dust. Anything else in here? I feel like we need to do a perception pass. Nope, didn't even roll one. This way it didn't. Link.
How cute!
Yes, Chandra.
I found, something.
Yes, Sela, you did. Well done.
I hope you appreciate this.
Just gonna do that, because this feels like a boss room. Cambion? Okay, that's not necessarily a boss. There is a tricky enemy Cambion over there as well. This is where I wish I had Woljif with me.
Rely on me. Together we stand.
I heed the voice of the spirits. The heartbeat quickens.
Ow.
I'll cut you wide open.
The light take you.
I'm assuming you're... Yeah, the other Cambion is here, so move up over there. Hi. That's fine. Wendog. Can you shoot? No. In which case, move up as far as you can. And then shoot without that.
Beg me to stop.
You can not do that either. Even expanded doesn't work, so move up. And then with that off, you can expand it. Never mind, there's no point, it's a Cambion. It's a Cambion, don't even bother.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Away, you rascal!
The spirits demand your blood.
No match for me.
I'm almost dead, come on.
Into the fray.
Really?
Your time is over.
You are today's sacrifice.
I'll rip you apart.
Oh my god, please. Thank you. Rolling above a certain digit, finally. Blood Vial, and Scimitar. Mushrooms. Blood Vial, Scimitar, Bow. The colors. The colors. What was that? The colors. Yellow, blue, red, yellow. Sure, see that you can take it. Yellow?
Awaits us.
Blue? Red? Yellow. Nice. Sela peers closely at the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be. Her eyes light up. I know that hilt! Radiance! The sword of the great Yaniel! That's what this is, but it's meant to be in the Tower of Estrad with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Well, of course this rusted piece of metal must be that very same sword. Camellia rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish that this were the illustrious sword of legend. You don't get it. I've seen this sword 100 times, in paintings and in the hands of the Yaniel statue. I've even thought of going to Estrad Museum to see the real thing in person. How did it get here? And what's so special about it? Now, nothing, I guess, but this sword was legendary in its day. People say that when Yaniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see Radiance's light from afar and take heart, rushing into the fray and winning. I don't know what's wrong with it now, or how to restore its power. All I can sense is they made a mockery of it. You're empathizing with an object? Extraordinary. Are all paladins so tender-hearted and sensitive? Sensitive in a way, yes. We're highly attuned to evil and everything wrought by demons. Radiance was in evil hands, and as a paladin I can tell you they did nothing good to it. Who is Yaniel? No? You've never heard of Yaniel? She's famous all over Golarion. We don't come from Galarian. She was a great woman. She was born in Mendev, and when the crusade started, she couldn't just sit idly by. She dedicated her life to the crusade. People say she was audacious and spirited. She was always the first into battle, and she never sacrificed other people's lives for tactical advantage. That's how she's been remembered, as an incredible warrior who deemed to blaze the righteous fury. In all the images of her, she looks capable of her driving all the demons back to the abyss single-handedly. But then something happened between her and her commanders. Maybe they envied her, maybe there was more to it than that, but I don't know. But anyway, she went into the world wound without her fellow soldiers, and she didn't just survive the mission, she even brought back crusaders she rescued in there. Can you imagine? She died as she lived, with pride. She was one of the people defending Dresden to the very end. That's where she perished. Sela frowns. Don't take this the wrong way, but I really hope she died quickly. A hero's death. Because if she didn't, that means she was taken prisoner and I had to endure the unspeakable horrors. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. You know a lot about Yaniel. Are you a fan of hers or something? I suppose you could say that. I've always felt an affinity with Yaniel. I know what it's like not to be what your commanders want you to be. Whenever I used to feel under pressure, I always thought of Yaniel. Maybe some people didn't like how she was. But to the people that she pulled out of the world wound, she was perfect. And to the people she saved on the battlefield, she was incredible. And to those who keep her memory alive, she's a hero. That's what counts. And how could a press this relic end up down here? Yaniel disappeared, but by some miracle, Radiance was recovered from the battle. Hey Ammon, no one has ever wielded it. It is Yaniel's blade and will always be. That's why it was put in the Tower of Estrod with the other Crusade relics. But now it turns out that somebody stole it. I have this weird feeling, like I'm rescuing a fellow warrior from a dungeon. We can't just abandon it, even if it is of no use to us. There's no use of anyone down here. But what if it could be repaired? Let's keep going. Hey, guess what? Radiance. It's a masterwork cold iron longsword at the moment. So it's exactly the same as your current one. But it looks nice. And you still need to get healed up, so fine. Pick a couple of them, not necessarily all of them. And chest. Hey, look, the potions we just used.
So exciting!
100%. Nice.
I am helpful,
even more potions.
Am I not?
Right. Hang on. That is stuff. Okay, those are the armors we left behind. Those are the two armors we left behind. That's the armors we dropped. I think we're done here, so we're going back to there. Yeah. The game is voice acted, and as a consequence, my voice is gonna hate me. It happened with... What was the game I was playing that had all the voice acting? That screwed my voice up? Can't remember now. It's a game I was playing on stream that I did all the voices for, and that really fucked with my voice. It was that's why you do this on Saturday, not Friday. They have Sunday off. Yeah, I'm going out. I'm going to see some friends tomorrow.
What's that there?
That's a trap. Oh, Camellia, that was close. But see what I mean about putting the triggers behind the traps? You have to really be subtle about that.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Yes, Camellia, you are. God.
I will help where I can. Lead on.
This again looks like a boss room. But we've said that every room so far. There's definitely stuff to be picked up on the floor, though. Hello. Hey, look, demons.
Grace?
They will break against our resolve.
Dretches. Dretch. Chaotic evil outsider. Resistance to fire, typically. 3 attacks. 2 claws and a bite. Can cause fear and can cast Stinking Cloud. Demon of Magic. Get in there and kill them before they can cast Stinking Cloud, because oh my god.
Go for their hearts.
Split up as much as possible. Oh, I was holding shift, damn. Good. If they're engaged in combat, they're not casting Stinking Cloud at me. You've encountered an enemy Dretch who has damage reduction. I know. Well, the thing you don't miss here is you have favorite enemy demons of magic, so you're actually doing additional damage there. You need a cold iron bow. A cold iron bow will reduce that entirely. Well, this is not cooldown arrows, it's cooldown arrows, I suppose. Right, Sela?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Camellia?
I'll cut you wide open.
You will try, but again, fire resistance. Until then, we're gonna have trouble with demons. Until a specific point, we'll have trouble with demons. At that point, everything will be fine. But up until that point, we will have trouble. Thank you.
No glory without risk.
The spirits demand your blood.
But our first actual demons that we fight, rather than just see. Technically, the first demons we see are like rocks and stuff.
No match for me.
The Inheritor,
Thank you.
my blade.
Loot. More potions and demon and diamond dust. And loot. More potions of bark skin as well. Judging by the corpses littered around the summoning site, the cultists did manage to summon a demon in the end. Yes, we know, we just fought them.
This is my time to shine.
Cambions are technically demons. It's a good question, because I think, aren't Cambions devils? Like, Cambions are to tieflings, are to devils what tieflings are to demons, right? They're a bit closer in the bloodline. But I thought Cambions were devil spawn, not demon spawn. I may be wrong, maybe D&D has it slightly different, but I always thought that Cambions were basically devils and human combinations, whereas tieflings were this resultant spawn of demons, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, thinking you want... No, don't. Camping. Subtle. Real subtle game, I agree with you. I agree with you, game. I'll take the subtle hint. They're demons, not devils, okay. So what is the name for a devil? For like a half-devil? Do they have a specific name? Spawn of an incubus and a humanoid woman. Ah.
Don't you trust me, Paladin? Are you wondering how to bring my wayward soul into the fold?
I'm thinking about who I would have become if I'd made the wrong choice a long time ago.
You'll make
Jesus, again? Christ, above. Sela, hit the damn thing, please.
I'll rip you apart.
We were resting, goddammit. We were attacked immediately. Clearly, they caught us off guard. Right, saved. The only things we have not done, as far as I can tell from the map, is the drops that we know what they are. Hello. Praise the Yoma Day. I guess that didn't work out for you, did it? Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals. Pitiful monsters, not human nor demon. Even tieflings are less defective than you. I'm rushing through them because they're not going to stop, are they? But I, your master Savamalek, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger. Stravlings of the dark, submit to me. No, we are the descendants of Crusaders. Trusting a demon would be a betrayal of their memory. Oh my god, she stretched the body out. Who is the next descendant of Crusaders who values the old legends more than their life? That was like a gnome or a halfling and died into a human-sized thing. Beasts, monsters in human guise, reveal your true nature. This is the sweet, wholesome flesh of our righteous Aasimar. Cambions can come from both. Ah, okay. And they're the direct descendants. Yeah. Eat, underground Crusaders. Eat the flesh of the Crusader from above. Find your true strength. You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the mongrels fall to their knees one after another and crawl to the Aasimar's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh, You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Hey, Baron Ortega. Slay Hosilla. Your companions ride an Anagi. One clutches at their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to bend you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat, untainted by corruption. The wretch must die.
Die.
And still the clarity remains in you. Somewhere deep down, beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense the light trying to break through. And we have choices now, teams. Seize the light hidden within you, or succumb to the rage. Again, I'm trying to do this without... Yeah, go on. Properly poll this, Mort. Give me a proper poll. Again, for people in chat who have played the game before, I'm trying to do this. I have played a bit of the game before, but I'm trying to keep chat spoiler-free for the benefit of a lot of people in chat who haven't played the game before and are experiencing it for the first time. And I haven't even told them about the Mythic Path system yet. I'm gonna let that happen when it happens. Ugh. Speaking of, Beric, are you going live after? Like, I should end fairly soonish, maybe in about like half an hour or so. The guy with wings would make a great host and come dine with me. I can't. I specifically. Oh, damn it! I specifically made it so I couldn't click out. But yeah, vote in the polls. My man, I haven't slept yet. If I go live, no worries, buddy. No worries. I was just double checking. I was wondering if you were going to go live, considering that you hadn't slept yet. That means you might actually sleep at nighttime. Good heavens. I find it simple. We make it 50-50 and make the streamer choose whatever they wanted. That's happened every time. My chat is so good at this. My chat is the expert of making any poll be 50-50. Involuntarily. I recommend it. Well, since you're up. About a minute to go, I think. And at the moment, darkness is winning. We're going to go for the succumbing to the rage of the demon mythic path. You've got to do what Mordred does and let us vote with bits or channel points. I think, to be fair, if I let you vote with channel points, then Beric will win. Hugely done. I think if you vote with bits or channel points, people really, like, it really overwhelms. Like, it's not like one person, one voice. Some people can just overflow the polling, so it doesn't really work. I mean, if you got bits to spare, I'll take them. But, god damn it! Okay, definitely it's a great way to make a point sync, though. Ooh, light is winning. Light won! Okay. I wasn't sure about... I was going to ask a question. Okay, that's why I wait. What was the question I was going to ask first of all? So I'm going to pick light, because I'm pick one, but for people who've played this game before, I can't remember. I don't actually lock myself out here, do I? I mean, I'm not going demon anyway, but just for the purposes of later, I don't think I locked myself out of demon here, do I? Because I'm fairly certain I did the first one before as well. I don't think you actually... It's not actually possible to lock yourself out of demon. Yeah, you can't... You physically cannot lock yourself out of angel and demon, so we'll do the first one anyway. By sheer force of will, you master your rage, and almost in response, warmth suffuses you from within. Warmth and joy from a simple realization: you can win. You can save these people. The power of heaven bolsters and guides you. Its light breaks free, and enveloping the mongrels, grants them the gift of blissful oblivion. Lowering your gaze, you see a scarlet stain on your chest. The wound has reopened, and instead of blood pouring forth, you see only radiant light. Bolt of Justice, just whack the demon. The demon convulses in pain when the light reaches him. What are you? Destroy this vermin! Hosilla points at you. She's already wounded. Wendowag, kill! Wenduog takes a step forward. I no longer serve you, you bitch! Not you, or your flying monkey. I always fight with the strongest side. Lan emerges from the shadow, knocking an arrow in his bow as he moves. What'd I miss? A dramatic showdown? Oh, it's you. Perfect.
I don't tolerate threats.
Who's for Sela? You can't charge. You can get a charge off. Get a charge off. Get in there. Level 6 Inquisitor, 69 HP. Nice. You got Precise Strike and Outflank. That literally does nothing for you.
Away, you rascal!
Hang on, just double checking here. You haven't got solo. You have got solo tactics. Okay. Okay, so Outflank and Precise Strike actually are relevant for you. You don't have fire resistance though, so hey, guess what?
Your time is over.
Windwog.
They'll beg me to stop.
And Camellia. Bless the Judgment of Protection, which I believe gives you...
The light, take you!
Judgment of Protection gives you what? Destruction Protection gives you a +1 Sacred bonus to armor class. And +1 for every 5 levels, so you get a +2 to your armor class.
Into the fray!
Yeah, your armor class is 21. 10 base plus dex plus breastplate plus dodge feat plus the judgment. So you actually need a 13 to hit. You know, we're going to move to the slide slightly. However, your touch AC is still 15, so yoink.
You offend me.
Mundog. Oh, you're feared. When did you get feared? Hang on. When did that happen? When did that happen? What was saying? What? When did you get? Is it Stern Gaze? No. Judgment, Stern Gaze. It's the weapon, isn't it? I feel like it's the weapon. Is it Touch of Evil? No. I think it might be the weapon. I love the arrow. The first arrow just bounced. Ouch, Bane.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Stand down.
You were frightened. I wonder what that was. I think it must have been the weapon.
You are today's sacrifice.
Really? Okay. "19's to hit. Really? Why? Because you haven't got... Lan, you fucking idiot. You haven't got... Really, Lan? Really?
No glory without
That works.
risk.
O mighty Savamelech, your faithful servant invokes you now. Demons, protect your mistress. Demons always make the worst guards.
Bathe in your blood.
Couple of Quasits. Quasits are piss, I think, if I remember correctly. Quasits have fire resistance though, annoying. But they are a piece of piss. Windwog.
No match for me.
Again, fire resistance kind of makes this unfortunate.
Away, you rascal.
And you didn't even overcome the spell resistance. Lan, at least move away before you're going to start doing things like that. There's a reason you're not in my party.
I'll rip you apart.
Your time is over. Go for their hearts.
Lan, critical hit for one. Nice crit.
They'll beg me to stop.
You offend me. I'll cut you wide open.
Goodbye, Lan.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Go flank at least, makes it a little bit easier. You got fast healing. You got fast healing. How dare you? How dare you have fast healing? I disapprove of this. You offend me, in the words of Chandra Nalar.
Spirits demand your blood. No glory without risk.
I could totally smite evil you, didn't I? Actually, I need to remind myself to use smite evil more often. Because that was like the boss fight to use smite evil in. That was literally the when you use smite evil is fighting the evil boss.
You are today's sacrifice.
That's the whole bloody point.
They didn't have a choice. They were forced to do it.
Keep telling yourself that, Lan. There's always a choice. They could have chosen to die, but now they're going to live and become stronger. I know that from personal experience.
Shut up! You're not just a traitor, you're a monster! The young ones, they believed your stories, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh!
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
Not gonna lie, the way that young guys and girls just kind of stand out for some reason. It is a weird intonation. I think it's also the script. Like that's a really weird way of saying it.
Who do you want at your side? The person who betrayed the demons to follow you? The person who will do everything you say and bring glory to your name? Or this trash?
Hang on. The deep bleeding wound on your chest is gone. Like it was never there in the first place. Your skin is totally smooth and unmarred. I love the whole thing is like...
It's gone. It was just there and now it's gone.
The whole thing is like, you're doing this whole conversation. I'm like, how am I? How's my chest?
We need to have a cleric look at that.
As if you know anything about demons and their powers. Some dark force cast its gaze on her and chose her from among all others. There is magic inside this Uplander that is beyond your meager understanding. And all you have to say is go see a cleric. You're pathetic, Lan.
Lan, how did you find the way here?
I just kept going until I found it. You can find a way into anywhere if you try hard enough. And besides, I also remembered some of this traitor's stories. At least some of them were true. But that doesn't matter now. We need to tell Sol everything, and then we need to get out of here.
We? You think you're the one going to the surface with them? Isn't that sweet?
So you've been serving Savamalek this whole time, WotR?
Better to serve a strong master than to eke out an existence in a dark hole with no hope. I am of the Neathers. Our lives are short, but we are hardier than humans. I realized a long time ago that I was capable of more than this life offered, and I follow whomever is the strongest. You. You scared Savamelek. Kosilla has fallen. Now, I wish to serve you.
I thought you were proud of your heritage, but you're willing to crawl on your belly before anyone who's even a little stronger than you. You say you didn't become an animal? What a joke! Only animals pledge their allegiance to whoever has the sharpest teeth. Oh, but what am I saying? Even cave spiders are loyal to their mother. You're even lower than that.
Boom!
Oh, so now you think you know everything about me. You're one of the best hunters in the tribe. It benefited me to ingratiate myself with you. So I acted in a way that pleased you. And the Uplander will get the Wendoag that she wants to see. I'm willing to do anything to get out of this hole. And you're willing to do anything too. Don't try to hide it. I know you, Lan. I've had time to study you.
I'm going to the surface only because my time has come to leave. The Uplanders are in danger. They need all the help they can get. But I'm only risking my own life. See the difference? I'll do whatever the Crusade asks of me, but I'll never be like you.
Why didn't you try to stop us from going inside the maze? You knew we might uncover your secret.
Savamelek is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then... once you've gone missing in the maze, not even the redoubtable Lan would have dared look for you.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
So I could kill you quietly if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot. I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then the Uplanders showed up and I had to change my plans. I don't regret what I did. I met you. Just say the word and all the Neithers will be yours. I'll bring them to you if you take me with you.
What exactly are you proposing?
What you saw here. They will become stronger. They will be an army unlike anything ever seen before on Galarian. Our lives may be short, but while we live, we are faster, deadlier, and harder to kill than most. I am offering you an army. An army that will win you land, power, and everything you desire.
An army of cannibals? Are you insane?
I love that they added motion for Lan to do that.
Beings into rabid beasts that only want to kill. They will be slaves, and you will be their slave driver. Is that the kind of power you're so desperate to gain?
I went through the same process they did. The beast raged inside me. My mind was foggy, but I have an iron will, and I never back down. I snatched victory from the jaws of insanity. If there are any individuals worthy of becoming my officers among those Neithers, they will be able to do the same.
You said you went through the same ritual. Does that mean you ate human flesh too?
Yes. Kosilla found me in the caves. I was lost and hungry, and she offered me a choice. Die as a nobody, or live and gain the power to change everything. Savamelek tore off a piece of an Azimar priestess's thigh. A big, juicy piece. More meat than I'd ever received in the tribe. That was the first time I knew what it was like to be happy. To have a full belly. I swore to myself that it would always be that way. Then the madness and rage took over. I came very close to turning into an animal, no better than the weaklings you saw in the maze. But I am strong. I mastered myself. I brought myself under control. I fell so that I could rise again.
You should have chosen death. Dying's better than living like that.
You're saying I should have died that day, Lan. But then who would have listened to your feeble jokes? Who would have showed you the best caves for hunting? Who would have made you a man?
Damn!
I would have been fine without all that. And without you. Your death will make the world a slightly better place, WotR.
Look, isn't our Lan sweet? Look how his eyes blaze as he speaks of murder. And we were so close, too. Tell me, what do you think he'll do to you if you fail to live up to his precious ideals?
What did your service to Hosilla entail?
It was simple. I lured those I deemed worthy into the maze. To the rest, I told stories of the horrors of the maze, making them stay away. It all hung in the balance when the cave walls shuttered, and many of the young ones decided that the time of their great exodus had come. I had no doubt that Hosilla would dispatch a dozen young Neathers easily. But what would become of the maze if all the tribes poured in?
I don't know.
So when Lan ran off looking for the Angel's sword, I went after him. Not to help him, but to make sure that the sword never reached Neathholm. It's a pity that you got involved and stopped me from killing him. But then again, the evening gong has not yet been struck.
You sicken me.
Right. I've heard enough.
Then you know which one of us you need. Take me with you, and I will give you an army of Neathers.
Don't fall for her empty words. WotR despises everyone but herself. As soon as you show any weakness, she'll betray you, just like she betrayed us.
That is the reasoning of a weak person. A strong person does not fear, they act.
So why do you want to come with me, Lan?
Up there on the surface, the Crusades are still going on, right? Since I'm a mongrel, that means I've got Crusader blood in my veins. You could say it's my destiny, even. Anyway, I'm ready to do my duty. And all of you Crusaders get rations, right? With vegetables? Well, I'll be killing demons and be well fed for doing it? That's not life. That's a dream come true.
Oh my god. I'm hearing Will Wheaton's voice in this. It's not Will Wheaton, I don't think, but I can totally just hear Will Wheaton speaking these lines. It's the same accent.
I'm sorry you trusted WotR instead of me, and that you didn't show the light of heaven to Sol. But she can be very persuasive. She honed her skills on all of us in the tribe. I'm asking you, believe me when I say that I won't let you down. I have nothing to lose down here apart from my chief's distrust and my friendship with the giant roaches. I'll do whatever the crusade needs. The angel deemed you worthy of his power, not just his sword, to light the path in the darkness. So I can trust you too. Seems fair to me.
Are you really that desperate to go to the surface, Lan? Why didn't you run away before? You know why. The Uplanders will never accept us. Don't pretend you're going for food rations. Then why? For death? For glory? If it's death you seek, you're sure to find it.
Will Wheaton is the latest Star Trek actor to do the stroll in Star Trek Online. I never actually played Star Trek Online.
Maybe I'll be able to find something on the surface that you can't get down here. Like a way to help the mongrels. A way to stop our tribes from having to follow scum like you.
And what about WotR?
You think I'm just a freak from the catacombs. But Neathers are faster, stronger, and tougher than you Uplanders.
Lan.
Take me with you.
L-A-N-N.
I'll build you an army of Neathers. I'll lure them out of this hole. We'll round them all up, every last tribe, and perform the ritual. And then... you will be a power to be reckoned with on the surface. Many of the Neathers will be no better than the mindless beasts we encountered in the dungeons.
He hit hard, to be fair.
But there will also be those who can overcome the fog and be like me. I will lead them into battle, and you will command us all. You trusted me from the beginning and hid the angel's light from that idiot Saul. Keep listening to me, and a glorious future awaits us. Just don't become too reliant on heaven's light. Remember what happened to the angel who wielded it before you.
Is there anything here we haven't done before?
You can ask me anything you want.
I don't think we've done
Then
anything.
you know which one of...
I hope we're not taking this girl with us. She'll sell us to the first demon she sees.
If we're befriending monsters in order to fight the demons, why not join forces with the strongest of them? Isn't that the rational choice? They're both equally hideous. Neither of them will improve the aesthetics of our little band.
And there we go, folks. We have a choice. I'm not picking number 3, so... Lan's voiced by Tom Wayland. He doesn't seem to be famous for anything I've heard of. I know, but he definitely... yeah, poll again. 1 or 2. But I was definitely hearing twangs of Wilwian's accent, at least. They may come from the same place. So much for the no friends run. Nah, we're getting friends. If it's down to me in the end, I'm going to pick WotR, mainly because I picked Lan last time. When I was playing by myself, I picked Lan. And I want to see what it does to beat WotR. Lan is a bit like anime main character-ish. I'm also building Menduog as a demon hunter ranger because I've heard that's a good way of doing it. I've not tried it yet, but I want to see demon hunter ranger with a specialization in throwing axes. There's a poll on the actual chat, official proper poll and everything. Top of chat. There we go. Wow, it's almost unanimous. Holy crap. Ooh. I know it seems like an ass. Oh, we'll find out. Everybody likes cats. Because someone knows part cat, everybody likes cats. It's Spider Cat. Well, Lan looks a bit boring, like the human-like root choice. It's definitely it is definitely like a choice between kind of good and evil here. I think I'm fairly certain WotR won, but I will wait the timer out just for reference's sake. Most people seem to pick Lan, yeah. And WotR.
You're making a mistake. If some priest ever winds up down here, I'll ask him to pray for your soul. But I doubt it'll help you.
Who cares what you think? The mistress has made her choice. Lan knows too much. He must die.
He must die.
You're right. I know everything. And I also know where I'm not wanted, so I think I'll just go and have a chat with Saul.
Leave while I'm still in a good mood, Lan. I'm not going to attack Lan.
Yeah, if this is you in a good mood, then maybe I'm lucky we're parting ways now.
Run away!
He got away. Don't
got
worry,
away.
Lan, I'll get you. Wait here, mistress. I will bring Sul and the other Uplanders. We'll make sure everyone knows that Lan failed to save anyone and fled like a coward.
Oh, I can't say no to this bit. Okay. I didn't particularly want to have an army of cannibals on my side, but... Chief Sul appears flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored and the sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What? Washish? Well, I'll be damned. Turns out old Holrun isn't as crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here, damn it. Horgus lips curls in distaste. He tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. You said you were in charge of the Eagle's Watch, Anevia? How could you miss a nest of demons beneath Canabris? So, nah, it's too much of a dick. Anyway, how's the leg? Better than yesterday, worse than the day before. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna die, don't worry. You said you were in charge of reconnaissance for the Eagle Watch, Anevia. How could you miss a nest of demons beneath Canabris? Yeah, right. It wasn't enough that I sniffed after every damn shadow in the city. Everybody knows the stories about demons living beneath the streets of Canabris. Those tales are as old as the Crusades themselves. I messed up. But you fixed up my mistake, so thanks. The maze was full of dangers, but we dealt with them. I sensed that the maze was an evil place, and so it was. There was a demon sitting right in the center, with spells to dull our minds. We barely managed to overpower him. When we reached the cultist's lair, that's when we saw Lan. He ran like the coward he is, abandoning the young ones to be mauled by the demon. Sol looks at the unconscious mongrels laid on the ground. Yeesh, Lan is too hasty. We will survive if we listen to people like him? No, Lan is not one of us. He does not understand our path. You understand, Wendwag. You saved us. Always thought you were a decent sort. Respect. You need to look after the young mongrels. They're out for the count, but when they wake up, Chief, you'll see that these experiments have made them stronger. They survived. They're warriors now. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander, and you, Wendwag, you saved them. That's what matters. We will help them from here, but if they want to go up to the surface, I don't know if there's anything I can do to stop them. It's time to get out of here. I'm going with the Uplanders, Chief. The maze holds no more secrets now. I have to go further. Sol leaves a high. Humph, you always had to go further than everybody else. But what can I do? Go on then, make sure to come back to us somehow. But where are you going? Where's the way out? I think I've worked it out. Wendwag searches Hosila's body and shows you some papers and a key. If there's a key, there's a door. If there's a letter, then it was intended for someone. Enebra's eyes quickly skim over the letter as she passes it to you. Those cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Canabris right now. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. The people of Canabris placed too much faith in the city's long-established peace, which made them careless to the point of negligence, blah 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 blah. The Tower of Estrad, known to all citizens as the museum where the Crusade relics are kept, has been taken over by a band of demon worshippers. There is no doubt that they were drawn to that location by the museum's treasures, many of which possess intriguing magical properties. So we gotta go Sol the cultist dispatch the commander of the Crusade forces, and we have to return to Canabris. Who's here? Is Dira here? 'Cause I want to sell some stuff. Dira, hi. Can I sell stuff to you? So, Chief Sol, best of luck. When the time comes, we will follow. Horgus Squirm? At last, we're getting out of these filthy caves. Anevia? How about it? Want to head up? People are probably worrying about me up there. Dira? Let's trade. Bulk sell. Everything I don't need. Cold Masterwork Dueling Sword, don't need that. Cold Masterwork Javelin, maybe. Cold Masterwork Longsword, maybe. That was a natural amulet of natural armor +1. Someone in the braces of armor. Okay, cool. And all that stuff, yes, good. Sell all that. Deal. So what do you have? I never actually checked what you have. You got thick pads, a +1 light armor. When an enemy confirms a critical hit against this, they must pass a fortitude saving throw or become unable to attack for the weapon for 1 round. Piece of armor, Masterwork Great Axe, potions of some basic stuff. Quiver of cold iron ammunition. That would have been very helpful. We're going to grab that. Just because that would have been very helpful to have when we're dealing with the demons. All the stuff that we sold to you, wasn't it? Yeah. Good. Actually, never mind. It's not going to be relevant because we're going to get throwing axes soon. She's pivoting to throwing axes. Boop. Boop. F5. And I think we'll call it there for now because we're about to end the no longbow, just throwing axes. We're about to end the prologue when we go back up to town. So I think I'll call the stream there for now, and next week we'll end the prologue and start up actual Act 1. Oh, that was good. That was so good. I'm very happy to have finally started this now. I'm very happy to have actually begun working with getting Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous up and running. How close are we to leveling? I think we get enough experience by completing the quest and leaving to hit level 3. So we'll hit level 3. Bless is still ongoing. When we get back out. But that'll be next week. On Monday, we're gonna go back to play some more Played Up with Beric. Wednesday, I think, because Rin is still not around, Wednesday we're gonna carry on the Project Zomboid with Kenny. So Wednesday we're gonna do Project Zomboid with Kenny. Friday, more Star Traders for a little bit longer. And then next Saturday, absolutely, we're gonna carry on with even more Pathfinder, because hell yeah. Again, for Saturdays I'm gonna be starting an hour earlier than usual just because I want to play more Pathfinder. It's gonna be fun. So thank you very much for everyone who hopped by. Usually I would raid... Well, usually I would raid nobody because Saturday's a bad day for raiding. Last week I managed to raid Beric because Beric had a secret stream. That is not going to be the case today. We'll see if we can find anyone who's currently live. Although Saturdays are not a good rate for raiding. Pathfinder's addictive, it's like that. Yeah, I do like Pathfinder. Sinless is doing some Terra Invicta, so we'll go raid Sinless. But we will carry on next week for Pathfinder, or if you want to watch me for other stuff, there's also my YouTube channel. If you don't know, I have a YouTube channel. Where currently I'm playing War Tales and finishing my Orcs playthrough this week. Let's just do a raid. We'll raid Sinless Moon, who's currently playing some Terra Invicta, a game I don't quite understand yet. But I will catch you all whenever I see you. If you want to hop into my Discord, you can hop into my Discord, all that things as well. But yeah, take care of yourselves. We'll go raid Sinless Moon. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. Take a restful Sunday if you can. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go out and visit some friends. I've heard Song 24 Hours. I'm trying to sink time into that, but I don't understand parts of that game. I'm like, okay, but what's happening now? Because happening now, nothing's happening. I can't claim any more countries because I'm full, and there's nothing to do yet because there's nothing been made yet. Anyway, catch you all next time, folks. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you then. Bye bye.